And hello, howdy do, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Today is Friday, May the 29th, 2026. Hello! Let me see who's here. And that way I may say hello. It's Slippy! That's right, Slippy's here! I love Slippy, he's great. It's always a good day. It is always a good day when Slippy is around. If you ask me, I know that may be a controversial opinion among some, but for me, it's always a good day when Slippy is here. Alright, let me see. Who is here? Hello, Ouija, Teeter, Jay, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Hi! Mario Simpson as well. Hello! Welcome! Howdy do. I hope you guys are doing well. I was having a good week this week. And don't worry, that's not a bad was, that's actually a good was. I am saying was because the week is nearly over, not was as in my week suddenly became bad. Yeah. But yeah, it wasn't too crazy, like busy or eventful of a week this week. But one thing that did happen, there was a double birthday this week. There was a double birthday on Tuesday where, I don't know if I've ever told this before. I probably have. But really funny coincidence is that Teeter's birthday and my brother's birthday are on the same day, but 1 year apart. So Teeter is 1 year older than my brother, but they were born on the same day. And so that was on Monday, and it was really cool. It was really fun. Teeter streamed, as he usually do on Tuesday. Teeter Tuesday was really Super Teeter Tuesday, because it was his birthday and it was a Tuesday. It was crazy at the same time. We played Jackbox, and that was fun. Some of you guys were even here for that, which was cool. And it's funny because I need to not forget, if Mega Wii Master shows up, tonight, the first thing I have to say to him is, hello! Because there's a voice clip in the one Jackbox game that I swear, it's literally just me. They stole my voice going, hello! And put it in the game. It's the weirdest thing. But yeah, and so my brother's birthday was also Tuesday. Originally, I was gonna go over to his place, and like I got a gift for him, and a card from I found at Walmart. I found at Walmart a Where's Waldo card, right? That you open it up, it's like, oh, there he is. There's Waldo. He's right there on the card, and like it lists like, oh, find 2 bats, the flying kind, a baby in a carriage, a balloon salesman. Waldo's friend Wenda. It was like, oh, that's neat. And then when you flip over the card, on the back of the card, it's not a 2-fold card, it's a 3-fold card, right? When you open the card, on the back, there's a whole Where's Waldo game on the back of the card. It was the coolest thing. And so I give this card to my brother, and for like we both just stood in my parents' living room, the both of us, like looking through the Where's Waldo at the same time for like 20-30 minutes. He loved the card, which was great. I did him a little, you know what, I'll show it. Let me show it on stream. My question is, how did the slick frame show up for your birthday stream, Teeter? So, crazy fact, you may not know this, but as it turns out, Teeter and slick frame are friends. Crazy, I know, right? That's insane. But yeah, they just so happen to be friends. Let me see. Here we go. So my brother... Here we go. My brother loves Star Fox as much as I love Star Fox. It's my brother's fault that Star Fox exists in my life. That's on my brother. It is vicariously through my brother. It is his fault that I am obsessed with foxes. And so I didn't have like any good birthday wrapping paper in my house. So I just used some nice brown paper that I might use to like wrap up a package. And I gave him this. And I put Sherwood and like a little Star Fox version of him based on an old Sonic OC of his on the package. And it was really great. And he loved it. He was very careful not to rip or tear this up at all when opening it. I got him the Nintendo Switch Online Switch 2 GameCube controller because he has a Switch 2 now. And I thought, you know, it'd be nice for him to have an extra controller. It'd be nice for him to like have an extra controller. It's a really good one. I thought about getting him the N64 controller, but I figured, you know what? As much as he's gonna love that for Star Fox when it comes out, he doesn't have any other extra controllers really at all, except for a pair of Joy-Cons that are his son's. And so like, okay, maybe a GameCube controller is a better option to get him as like a first extra controller. That way, you know, he has an extra controller he can use with other games than just Star Fox. And he loved it. He thought it was the bee's knees to him. He thought it was great. He thought it was so cool. He was freaking out over it. We wound up testing it right away because he had brought his Switch with him, and so we put it in my dock and we tested it out. He was fiddling around with Metroid Fusion with it, and then we played some Star Fox 64 and some Mario Kart and some Kirby Air Riders, and it was great. It was a really fun time. He's probably too famous and important to notice. Probably, yes. This is some duck being friends with City of Truro kinds of... Yeah, for real. He's probably too famous and important to notice us. Yeah, for real. Yeah, for context, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, Slickframe is a fella on YouTube who partnered with Teeter and I's mutual friend Nintendo. They make a series called Ask Mario, where people send in questions, and they have a bunch of voice actors that you know, read the questions and do them, and they have a lot of fun with them. There's a couple other artists who work on the series too, and it's really neat, and it's really cool. Yeah, and I know a bunch of the people that work on it. It's and Teeter's friend was with them, and yeah. So that's where the connection. That's the you know, this, like playing 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon. That's the 1 degree between Slickframe and Teeter is just the two of them. Yeah. So yeah. But all in all, it's a good day. Can't find Drawful 2 sounds. Dang it. Can only find the music. Well, that's okay. Listen, you don't need to find the Drawful 2 sounds, right? You have the Drawful 2 sound right here. Hello. See? It's right here. It's in the flesh. It's in the audio. It's in the person. It's in the waveforms, my guy. It's right here. Alrighty, there we go. Sorry, I had to blow my nose real quick. I figured, you know what? You guys don't want to hear me blow my nose on stream, so I'm like, you know what? I'm going to start muting my audio when I have to blow my nose. That's a good idea. But yeah, without further ado, I say, ladies and gentlemen, I say, we star some foxes. Also, hello, Rack 1 equals best game 853. I'll start remembering to shorten your name sooner or later. Don't worry. Hi, welcome. How are ya? I have Drawful 2 on my Switch, and I never knew what it was until the other day. Nice! Now you know! Now you're learning. Wow. Thanks, Super Nintendo Chalmers. That's Discord, not my GameCube. Here we go. Okay. It's time for Starefacts. I am so excited. I've been looking forward to playing this game all week. I want you to know that. Where this has genuinely become like something I've really been looking forward to on a week-by-week basis. It's Friday. That means I stream. And I got to play Star Fox! Yeah. Here we go. Okay, so last time, what did we do last time? Oh yeah, so we're fiddlesticks. We are 54% through the game. So Ouija, since you were curious, we're about halfway through the game. So last time, we located the warp pad to the lower chamber, found the spellstone warp pad, and placed the second spellstone. So we went to, whatchamajig? Oh boy, Friday, I get to see my wife. Ouija, I didn't know you were married. That's crazy.
I know what you're trying to do, young man.
So anyway, last week we went to whatchamajig? We went to the Ocean Force Point Temple. That's what we did. We finished Cloud Runner Fortress. We went to the Ocean Force Point Temple. Fox met Crystal, which is great. The future is now, old man. Who you callin' old man, young spry boy? Whomst is this old man you speak of? I know not old men. I mean, I do know old men, but there's none in the room right now. Yeah, why don't we play the game? There's a mushroom behind me. Also, something else that happened last week is Tricky is now green. For an amazing reason. Points to himself. Teeter, you are not an old... Teeter, you're 37! You are not an old man. You are younger than my father. And my father is not an old man either. Tricky, go get the ball, buddy. Let's see what exciting new flavor of Tricky we're getting this week. Good boy. He's just a little guy. No, don't slash the ball, Fox. Throw it. You've beaten high school. You've beaten high school. You're getting into your dream college, and you have a wife too? You really got everything figured out. Yeah, for real. Here's a guy that's going places in life. High school graduate, getting into college, has a wife, has a really good wooden railway collection. Like, my guy's got things for Ouija, your life is more altogether than mine is. Color me impressed. That throw kind of sucked, but you're not getting it? You're not getting it? Tricky, would you like to catch the snake? No, I want to pick up the ball, Fox. Oh, or it's gone. Cool. Whoop. What color is impressed? What color is impressed? I would say that impressed is like, I'd say it's like either teal or salmon. I know that's kind of like two very different colors, but I feel like that's the color of impressed. Sorry, babe. The wooden railway layout stays out during bedtime. Correct. The right answer. Tricky, you good? Tricky, you good? I love the tuna, about the cruder, the moon, and the springer. I love to sing out. You just doing a little dance? Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Send me a kiss by wire. Hon, you're my heart's desire. Tricky, what are you doing? There you go. Listen, he's doing his best. He's trying. He's like 3 minutes old. At least. He's doing tricky things. Exactly. You might say that he's a little tricky. Peppy, not now. I'm playing with my dog, son. Here we go. Yeah, this is worth it. Listen, I know we're derailing the entire stream so that I can play with Tricky, but this is worth it. This is important. Look at him go. Look at how excited he is. Dog Son, the sequel to Cat Son. Yeah, the sequel to Cat Dog. Well, all right, 1 second, son. I have to take this phone call from your grandpa. Hey, Fox, check out Pep. Oh, it's your uncle. It's Slippy. Hey, Fox, check out Peppy's Dinosaur Planet map to see where to head next.
Come back when you need me. Slippy, over and out.
Thanks, Slippy. I'm gonna go back to playing with my child now.
Go get it.
There you go. Go get it. He do be getting it. I wonder when we'll get the next... I think there's another color after green flavor. I could be wrong. The game said something really good would happen. Like, something really cool would happen. If we play with Tricky lots and lots. So, I mean... We gotta find out, right? You gotta know. I thought there was 2. It's been years since I played. Yeah, I think there's like 5 different colors he can become. I remember there being more after green, at least. Don't worry about the snake, Tricky. Worry about the ball. Get the ball, not the snake. Look at him go. I can't... Like, look, he's just a little guy. Maybe this environment he can't be changed. Oh, wait, no, there he goes! Whoa! He just... Right before our very eyes. Look at he. He's blue? I think he's blue. The lighting makes it a little hard to tell, but he's... I am trying to admire my son. Do you mind, sir? I am trying to admire my boy. Let's see. Hello, CSX 2608. My dad's taking me to his job at MetLife Stadium at security. Cool. I might have some art to show later today. Oh, do you now? Really? Well, if you've got art, I've got room to show it. That was a sound. Okay. There we go. So I was rummaging around in my sewing drawer today, right? Because like most, like your average 25-year-old man, I do in fact have a sewing drawer. Yeah, so I was rummaging around in my sewing drawer today where I have like tons of extra thread and fabric and friggin' felt and stuff. from when I used to do a lot more sewing than I do now. And I have this one spool of thread, right? Years ago, my mom had brought home from work like a whole box of thread. And some of it was just like regular sewing thread, some of it was embroidery thread. Oh, hi, you're shooting at me. Cool. There we go. And in that group of thread, there was this like one spool of blue embroidery thread that was like very strong, very good, almost like silk thread, but also like very much falling off the roll for some reason. I have no clue why. But for some reason, this thread refuses to stay on its spool. It just likes to fall off. It's this blue thread, and it tangles and twines and gets in everything and gets everywhere. And, like, it's a mess. It's a nightmare. I've been dealing with it for years, and I hate it, right? And so my mom had needed some blue thread and was using it the other day. Now we can look at Tricky better. He's teal! Whoa! Guys! He's impressed. Color me impressed. He is. Well, actually, he's more of like a jade. He's more of a jade color than teal with the orange. But you know what? You know what? New answer to the question. Color me impressed. What color is impressed? Jade. Like rusted copper. He's a he's the Statue of Liberty. Hello, NS Mario 123. Anyway, so I got this big roll of blue thread that's like falling off the spool in the sewing drawer. And I go in the sewing drawer today, and there's this huge wad. Hello, Luna! Welcome to stream, Cape Claw! Yeah, Cape Claw! Yeah! There's this huge wad of the blue thread in my drawer that I have to, like, cut out of the drawer because it's a mess, right? And as I'm cutting it out, I pull it out, and I look at my mom, and I say, you see this? You see this thread? I look like the Springfield barber after he's just dealt with Marge Simpson. It's everywhere. But yes, that's my dumb joke. That's my dumb Marge Simpson thread joke that I've been thinking about for a couple hours now. Also, hello, Luna. Welcome to the stream. While I'm here in Cape Claw, there's a cool thing I noticed. There's a really cool thing I noticed about this theme after playing last week. We have to wait for a specific spot in the song. But I wanted to point this out because it's really cool. It's not this part of the song, it's a little bit afterwards. Well, nice animation loop on the dinosaur in the back. Is it here? No, it's not here. This is... I noticed this. This is cool. I have a theory about this, too. I wanted to point this out. So that part of the music there, right? That... You know what I realized after playing last week? That's the same theme, that motif, right? That phrase of music is the same theme that plays the famous saxophone theme. It's the same song that plays when Fox first meets Crystal for the first time. Which, like, whoa! I don't know if that was intentional, but that's really cool. Gideon, do you play card games? A couple, yeah, I play a couple different card games. I like Rummy. I like, Go Fish. Pokemans. Yeah. I have a theory. A game theory! Right? I have a theory that there is a connection between Crystal and Cape Claw. Potentially. There's nothing backing this up in game. However, I do find it very interesting, if you take note of Crystal's outfit in this game, how obviously you could say, well, it's just, you know, sort of your generic, average, ordinary, you know, garden variety, sort of generic tribal style outfit. But it is worth noting that it is very reminiscent of a swimsuit, specifically like how it has the bikini top and it has the sandals on the bottom, right? On the feet and the such. Wouldn't it be interesting if, because the theme that plays when you first meet Crystal also plays on Cape Claw, would it not be interesting that in her time on Saria, if Crystal was living at Cape Claw? That is my theory. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah. Let's see. You know what the Pokemon card game needs right now? A dual disc. What is a dual disc? I am unaware of the existence of the... Is that from Yu-Gi-Oh? A Gideon theory. Thanks for watching. Hello, Gina. Welcome to the stream. Oh. A baby. Kind of an ugly baby, but oh, hi. I totally didn't just call your baby ugly.
Hey
You
there,
big
little
baby.
fella. Oh, I don't like this fox.
Tricky, stop being
Fox,
racist.
Look out! It's a trap!
Ah! Note to self, don't call people's babies ugly. To their face, at least.
That's the one! That's the stinking beast that took my treasure!
Oh, hi.
What happened?
Well, you got
Tell
mugged
me
for one
right
thing.
now.
I am Chief Lightfoot, and we don't like thieves.
What?
Thief? What are you talking about?
My thoughts exactly.
You take our treasure. And
Yeah,
give it to
Mr.
the
Lightfoot, back me
stinking
up. I mean,
boss.
you know,
Yeah, tell
back me
him,
up here.
Chief. Kill the stinking pig.
N-
I didn't
excuse
take
me?
your treasure. You gave it to me.
Let me show you what we do to thieves.
Mr. Cloudrunner.
And at the right time, and I'll help you get out of here.
Yeah, please help me. I thought you were on my side. Oh! Cool. We're burning them alive. Nice. Good. Yes, this is good. Remember, kids, if you ever find yourself kidnapped by a tribe of dinosaurs that claim you of theft, remember, the logical way out is always arson. And they went to Keel Fox, not keel haul, because that's what... Yes, keel hauling is way worse. I learned what keel hauling meant because of 1,000 Year Door. That's when pirates would tie people, their captives, to the bottom of a ship and then go to sea. Very fun. There we go. They brought back the Donkey Kong Barrel music for this. Oh, wow. Now, couldn't you just, yeah.
Make the boat stop. Make it stop, and I'll untie you.
Only if you say please. Thank you. See? Please and thank you. It gets us somewhere in this world.
Thanks for helping our queen, Fox.
Anytime,
I'm glad
buddy.
I could return the favor.
Nice. Oh! That's the one! He's got a saddle on his back. Was that the one that helped Crystal? Well, we're in Lightfoot Village now. Wow, Gideon does have manners. Isn't it crazy? Isn't that great? Having manners, please and thank you. It gets you far in life sometimes. Gideon, you bully babies now? I'm... yeah, when in Rome, you know. Yeah, same one that helped Crystal. Cool! See? Now, right? When Fox and Crystal, you go on first date, right? He can be their,
Wingman.
Ah? Come on, that was not good. That was the opposite of good. That was in fact bad. That was bad. We all know Falco is Fox's wingman. Literally. Yeah. I notice a lot of Rareware games have dinosaurs. They do. Rare was among the folks in the 90s that just really liked dinosaurs. Dinosaurs were big in the 90s, and Rareware was like, you know what? We want in. We want in. How do I get down from here? We go. He also has another wingman. Bill. This is true! You ready for the funny? The first funny? Teeter, you made a funny? Oh. That's a grave. It's probably just the planting season. They're probably just gonna put, like, I don't know, potatoes in there, maybe some corn. Yeah, Tricky. Tricky, did you go in the corn hole? I think Tricky went in the corn. Oh, hi, Tricky. There you are. Let me see what Mr. Teeter has done. Oh, that's amazing. That's incredible. Bring us your poor, your hungry, your huddled dinosaurs. That is spectacular. That's him. That's what he looks like. The statue of Trickerty. He's magnificent. That's good stuff. Dude was saying how much he hates me because I asked a hard question. I did not. I didn't say I hate. I did say, okay. I said no. No, I didn't say I hated you. I said I was mad at you. The statue of impressed, correct? I said I was mad at you because you asked a hard question. Oh, what's this? Tricky! Tricky! We found you! We found a cork! A really big one! Holy cow. Fang, load that in your pop gun. Jeez Louise. Now that's some ammunition right there. I could do some serious damage with this thing. This is a wooden block carving. Find a hole where this shape can be placed. Forget reinventing the wheel. We now have wooden block carvings. I wonder if that can go up here. Where'd they all go? Do they not see me as a threat anymore? Or maybe they just don't like me. That's a diamond. That's a square. That one's also a diamond. That is a rectangle. This is... Hey guys. I have a circular peg. Do you know where it goes? I think that the, You think this is where the circular block goes? No, you're right. You're right, of course. Of course. The circular block...
It goes in the square hole.
Let's see, I was going to go to the movies today, but my air conditioner has been broken for like 2 weeks! Ah, I'm sorry, Wiv. That sucks. Now, when you say, do you mean your home air conditioner or like your car air conditioner? This is a bad time of year. This is a bad time of year to have a broken air conditioner. Do you guys want a cool air conditioner tip? Here's a cool air conditioner tip. Home AC, oh, that's even worse. Okay, it's like 83 degrees in my house. Okay, here's a good tip for air conditioner maintenance. My grandfather and uncle, and great uncle rather, right? For like 40 years, the two of them were air conditioning technicians. So like knowledge of air conditioning, even though I don't own one myself, is like deeply revered in my family, right? If you want your air conditioner to stay in good health, right? Don't overwork it. The easiest way to overwork your air conditioner is by having it always set on full blast cold, right? What does an air conditioner do? It conditions the air, right? It's a dehumidifier. It removes the humidity from the air. So instead of say, oh, I want it to be 40 degrees in here, right? Instead of cranking up your air conditioner to 40 degrees and make you feel like you're in a refrigerator, instead, set your air conditioner, right, to whatever the outdoor temperature is. Like say that it's 80 degrees. Set your air conditioner to 80 degrees, and you'll feel what 80 degrees feels like without the humidity. and your air conditioner will not have to work as hard. Now, if you want it to be colder, then set it colder. If you want it to be 60, set it 60. If you want it to be 70, set it 70. I'm not your dad. I can't tell you what to do. But, Gideon tip of the day. If you want your air conditioner to last and also still work really well, just set it for the outdoor temperature. It works. This is a house. I live here now. This is my house. Set it to 67. Nice. That is a respectable air conditioner degree. There were like 4 leaks. Those were fixed, but the other shish is broken. Sorry. Let's see. The AC in my car didn't work last summer. Ooh. There's nothing worse than having a broken air conditioner in your car.
Oh, not you again.
Lounging, I see.
We know you didn't take our treasure.
That's me. That's how I sit when I stream.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, cool.
So, you looking for Krazoa spirits, eh?
How'd you know that?
Yes, I am.
So, maybe I help you, eh?
That'd be
You
nice.
see, we keep a secret from the sharp claws. Under
Is it a
our
secret to
village
everybody?
is a mighty chamber.
Oh.
Some say
Mighty
it
from
was built
Bomberman is down
by
there.
Do you want to see for yourself, maybe?
Mayhaps.
Stupid question. Of course we want to see that.
Not so fast.
Tricky, I'm so glad you're good at
Only if you
diplomacy.
complete the Lightfoot test can you enter.
Okay. What's so funny? Did you tell a joke?
Well,
They're laughing at you, Fox. You
No,
gotta
they're
do it
laughing
now.
with me, Tricky.
But before you decide, take a look at this.
A high score table? Wowie zowie, my favorite! Why does one of them have abs? Oh my gosh. Listen, is a dinosaur not allowed to work out? Is he not allowed to go to the dinosaur gym and get some dinosaur gains while eating his dinosaur protein? While doing his dinosaur lifts? See? Listen. You know, as one does. Let's see, the Lightfoot tests. Tracking test. Activate all 4 totem poles within Lightfoot Village. His name is Musclefoot. I forgot that is what his name was. That is the stupidest name. Who the frick names their kid Musclefoot? Well, there's a reason why they didn't name him Brainfoot. Let's put it that way. Oh, that's magnificent. That's beautiful. Good for him. Good for him.
Activate all 4 totem pole before time runs out. Go.
Aye, aye, Captain. What I miss? Oh, this! Masher Man. This is my time to shine. I have to mash. Oh, they're marked on the map. Cool. Let me zoom out a little. Okay. This, ladies and gentlemen, is why you should buy the maps from the man in Thorntail Hollow. Whoop. Okay. That is not a totem pole. That is not a totem pole. Fiddlestick. Fiddle-dee-dee. That is going to require a tetanus shot. The man in the mirror. I'm asking him to change his ways. There's a totem pole. This one doesn't count. This one doesn't count. That's not real. Unlike Pinocchio, it is not in fact a real boy. Oh, I can roll in this water. Something tells me I'm not completing this challenge on the first try. Oh no. You should put Fox McCloud on your island and give him the... I do have Fox McCloud on my island. I have Fox, Falco, Crystal, Slippy. I even have Peppy. How the fleep do I get there? Oh, I have to go from all the way over there. Okay. I am not doing this on the first shot. Put Bill and Fair. I should. I actually should. Okay, so I have news. I miss Falco. I miss him a lot. I know. So do I. fleep out of here, you flying frog. There we go. Wait, where is it? It's up there? It's up there. It's up there. It's up. Fuck. Oh, wait, no, it's not up there. Is it down here? Where is it? It's over there. How do I get over there? I have really good spatial awareness. Put Tricky on your island? Oh, wait! You can make pets. You can make pets in Tomodachi Life. I should give Fox a pet, and I should make it Tricky. Yeah, I'm going to lose. I am, in fact, going to lose. Okay, there's a current here. Jeez Louise, how the frick am I supposed to get over there? Make a landmaster or R-Wing 2. I'll give Falco the R-Wing pet.
Ah, you have failed the test.
I wouldn't say fail, but... Aw, don't look so sad, Fox. We'll get him next time. Gideon, I think you ran out of time. Is that what I did wrong? Aww. Here, I thought it was because I wasn't pretty enough. Yeah. You know what? I really like this energy you got here, but I think you could be channeling it in a more positive direction. Well, what should we do instead?
How about an epic freaking training montage?
Now for the training montage. Now for the training montage as we figure out where the totems are. Oh, there's one over here. Okay.
Look at this.
Look at this. You should make Wolf to have Fox's boyfriend, according to those fanfics. No, I have Crystal. Fox is in love with Crystal, by the way, on my island. Where, like, it's funny, too, because I put Crystal on my island. The first thing, literally, the first thing that she did
Was fall in love with Slippy.
She then later developed feelings for Falco. Just completely out of nowhere, after her and Fox had already become, like, really close friends, and Fox is crushing on her, like, super hard, too. Oh, there's a Firefly over here for some reason. Slippy's hot. He is. He's... Look at him. Look at this guy. That's a stud right there. Certified dreamboat. Girly Pop, stay away from my man. Falco Lombardi is mine. You know, Luna, this is gonna be awkward if and when I eventually put Corson on my island, because you can't have two. Here we go. Here's a fuel cell. Is there anything else over here to find? New. I need to figure out how to get to that third totem pole. Wait, is there 3 or no? There's 4 totem poles. That's right. So the first 2 are these. Poly relationship update. Listen, you can be non-binary in Tomodachi Life, so I don't know. Maybe. But yeah. Also, Cecilia and Sherwood, who are married, by the way, now, they have officially had a child. The first Tomodachi baby. The first Tomodachi baby has been had, and it was between Sherwood and Cecilia. They reproduced, they multiplied, and it's no, for real. He looks like Tails. I wound up editing the meet because, like, Gina and I had made a funny little, like, hey, what if Sherwood and Cecilia ever had a kid, right? So we actually did make like a fan. There's actually 2 of them. Fan kids for Sherwood and Cecilia, and so I wound up changing the face on this baby to look like what the baby should look like. But this is what Sherwood's son came out the womb looking like. That's not the screen. That's just Tails. That's just Tails with green eyes. Why is my son Tails? Oh. So yeah, apparently Sherwood is the father of Tails. Never did. That's some cool new lore for you. That's crazy, bro. Tomodachi lore is nuts. Here we go. We're keeping the you know, we're gonna put the baby right here. Gonna put the baby right here. There we go. Mitosis. Mitosis! So that's how Tails was created. Yeah. That's why he has 2 tails. Because he's the love child of a fox and a butterfly. Of course. I made Shirley before Saffron. Not canon. Nice. Yeah, the 2 kiddos, their names are Shirley and Saffron. Yeah. So they've had Saffron now. I'm curious if Mies can have other, like, can Mies only have 1 child? He's watching his papa play video game. Exactly! I'm curious if Mies can have more than 1 baby. Okay, when you gonna make Clutch and Romano me so that they can also mitosis? Oh, I should make them. How do I get to this one? I was actually thinking about making, because I'm gonna make Scotch, right? Scotch is gonna go on my. Oh, I need to activate something here. I'm gonna make Scotch, and he's gonna go on the island, and then I have to make, and then I was gonna make Clutch. So you know what? Mayhaps Romano might be going on there too now. Again, Nintendo. Where's that? Where's that polyamorous update? I have 2 OCs Miis that got together, had a kid, and eventually had a second one. Cool. Okay. So then there is the possibility of Miis having a second child. I will remember that. I think I need to find another. I need to find the other Peg. I need to find the other Simon Peg to put in the hole. Oh, I'm full on money. I'm full of bugs. So let's find that other digging spot. Oh, here. Wow, it's right here. Wow. Tricky, would you do a little dig for me, please? Thank you. Now we can complete the test. 2A mad characters had a kid. Godless. God bless. Nice. What? Oh, I know what that means. Sorry, it took a second. I was like, wait a second. What is... Oh, I know abbreviations. Yeah, my knees are going great. I added, so Jerry Janitor has been on there since day 1. And I put on, I think I was playing a little bit on Saturday. I put Betty Boop in there. So we have two Rubber Hose characters now in Tomodachi. And they're friends. I made sure that they got introduced. It's interesting because, like, I'm probably going to wind up adding a couple more, right? Like, I'm definitely going to add Popeye, probably Olive Oil as well. And then I'll put, I might put, well, I'm going to put Grampy in there. And then maybe Bimbo as well. And I'm curious, like, how's that love triangle going to look? Who's going to win Betty's affection first? Will Bimbo win? That does in fact fit in the square hole. Not correctly, but it does. It certainly is in the square hole. Popeye and Sonic Rumble, and he's paywalled for being too OP instead of paywalling his OP skill. This is true. Yeah, there is an official Popeye crossover with Sonic now. Which is amazing, and I love that. I love that that exists, and I love that Popeye is in a Sonic game. Does it make any sense? No! Did I expect Popeye to get in a Sonic game before he got in, like, a Mario game? No! Is it really funny? Yes. Is it really cool? Yes. I'm very happy about it. Add Bluto so Popeye has a rival? I have to. I should. I think I will. Thank you, Luigi. Whoop. Yeah, I haven't had really a lot of time to play, to play with my Miis, but it is still fun when I get the chance. Popeye being in Sonic Rumble is the closest thing to Mario being in a Sonic game. Yeah! No, that's true! Aside from Mario and Sonic at the Olympics, which technically is both a Mario and a Sonic game, that is the closest we've gotten, isn't it? To Mario being in a Sonic game. We got... Guys! Jumpman's in the game! Bluto and Olive Oil are free to play. That's funny. That's funny that the main character himself is the paywall character, but his girlfriend and rival are free. Okay. Lily pads! Go. Roll, Mr. McCloud. Roll. Roll like your life depends upon it. Roll around at the speed of sound. Have one way to go and follow your rainbow. Bada bing. That's number 2. Or actually, no, it's... Oh, shucks. I missed one. Okay, I got plenty of time. All the time in the world. That's also because... That would also be like if Fox was cut in the next Smash game and be for DLC. But Wolf and Crystal are base game characters. Yeah, that would be nuts. Fox is a paid wall DLC character. But Falco, Wolf, Crystal, they you get for free. I mean, I kind of understand the mentality behind it, right? Because, like, obviously, the Popeye character people want most is Popeye. You know, if you see Popeye is in the game and you want to play as Popeye, right? That's the character you're going for. So making the still equally important, but less, I suppose, famous or acclaimed characters, the freebies to sort of to hook you in. I get it from a marketing standpoint. Loki gets it from a marketing standpoint, too. Da-da-da-da! What do you think about that, Mr. Man? Huh? What do you think about that, lounging in your chair like that? Mumbo-jumbo over here?
You've completed the tracking test. Very good.
Thank you. First try. No, second try.
Bad guy.
Tricky! Can you stop being racist for 5 minutes? And also, you might want to get your stomach looked at. I think you've got like an ulcer or something. Okay. Test of strength. Rapidly press A to compete against Musclefoot. Only the strongest can push him into the pit. Now this, ladies and gentlemen, this is a test that has put many to the test. I remember back in the day when my brother first got this game. He got stuck here for a little while, like maybe a couple hours, like an hour or two. He got stuck at this test. Challenge accepted.
Let's see how strong you are.
All right. Fox, don't be afraid. Just to pretend he's in his underwear. Oh, wait, he already is. Yes, and?
Well done, Fox.
Mm-hmm.
Beaten our strongest Lightfoot.
Thank you, thank you. I am officially the strongest Lightfoot, apparently.
Fox, you are now honorary member of Tribe.
Woo! We're honorary! Heck yeah! Look at that! I don't mean to toot my own horn or anything, but button mashing is kind of my thing. I remember that being a lot harder. I'm no longer worried for you when you get to Dragon Rock. You'll zoom by it, unlike me. I remember that being tough when I was a kid, but now it's like, oh, you just... Here, you know what? Yeah, never mind. I was gonna do a funny thing, but never mind. Macho Dino Man. Oh, yeah, brother. He's gonna come down. He's gonna come down the Lightfoot Village, yeah. Ooh, Fox McCloud, look out. Ooh, yeah, he's gonna come down Lightfoot Village and put you in the test of strength, brother, and show you how it's done. Ooh, what, why are you pushing me in the hole? Fox, please, Fox, wait, no, don't, Fox, ah! Yeah. Heck yeah. I don't need the money, I just... Also, question, sir. Question, Mr. Lightfoot Man. If you're keeping this well secret from the Sharp Claw, what are their dang old boxes and crates doing down here? Unless they've been stealing. Oh! The Lightfoots like their standards like they like their burgers. Doubled. They've been stealing. The stinking pig who stole the Sharp Claw's treasure. How dare they? How dare they? And I didn't think of it first. All I had to do to beat that minigame is I had to have some spinach. I had some spinach today. I didn't have spinach today, but all you need is spinach. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Okay, I'm guessing... Oh, do I have to shoot this? Yeah, da-da-da-da-da. You know, it's gonna be... tomorrow, while he's at work, I'm gonna send my brother a clip from this stream and be like, hey, you remember the test of strength in Star Fox? And I'll be like, yeah, you remember that? There we go. Making a snake, it looks like. What? What do you mean? Well, go. There we go. No, that's... There we go. Tricky, you seeing this? What are you doing up there? Here we go. There we go! That's the sailor's way. There we go. Okay. Bada bing. You know, it's actually starting to get a little warm in here. I'm going to turn on my fan. I'm leaving the window next to me closed temporarily because there's something really cool that happened today. I had noticed a few days ago, that there was a bee. And when I say bee, I really mean a wasp. A wasp in my window. So I left the window closed that day because I didn't feel like putting up with its BS. Only to then notice later today, while I was doing some stuff and Loki wanted to go in the window and I was about to open the window, oh hey! That's a little old paper nest! That's a dang old paper nest forming in my window. So that was fun. And I realized the reason why my house is roughly 100 plus years old. It was built just after the turn of the 19th century, or 20th century, 1900. And so it has very old windows in my house. And so we have bug screens, and then we have glass storm windows that you can slide up and down to kind of move into different positions. So you can either open the window or open the window, but not have to worry about bugs getting in, like this. And it turns out the storm on the upper side of the window, I did that already, wasn't fully sealed on the top, so like there was a little gap that things could get in through, and that's how that wasp got in, and that's how I started building a nest in my window. So me and Mom dealt with that today, so that was fun. She got the spray and I opened the window and she sprayed it and I squashed it and it was really great. Yeah, so temporarily, just to make sure that nothing else gets in, because I think I fixed the window and I think I have it properly sealed now, but just to make sure nothing else gets in. That, of the 3 windows in my room, that one's staying closed. Your house sounds really cool with that description. I have a bush planted outside, right? There is a bush planted outside my house. That is, the name of the bush is a mock orange, but it is specifically an old mock orange, because there's like 2 different varieties of mock orange. And it turns out, I learned this history about this plant from my one coworker. The mock orange was very popular here on the East Coast in the early 20th century, in the early 1900s, because the flowers themselves, they're lovely white flowers that have a nice citrus smell to them, and they were very popular for wedding bouquets. As citrus flowers apparently typically are, because they're a nice, fresh-smelling white flower. Where do I go? That's strange. But yeah, and so, thanks to that, and they were very popular here on the East Coast around there we go. Very popular in the East Coast around the turn of the 19th century, and then kind of fell out of style. And this bush has been here forever. The bush has been here since the previous people that owned the house, and the previous people that owned the houses before them. So I believe the bush was actually also planted sometime around when the house was first built. Yeah. So there you go. There's some fun house trivia for you. I heard a sound effect that I recognized. very hard to hear. It's most apparent when you first enter this room. But if you listen carefully, there's an ambient, like there's this sort of twinkling, glittering ambience that I recognize from Majora's Mask. I don't know if you can hear it too, but... It's like under the music. Sorry, don't mind me. Don't mind me just noticing things. He do be noticing things. Oh yeah, from Ocarina of Time, yeah. Houses from that time period are very cool. They are. It's it's a bit of a we've lived here. My parents first moved into the house in 1999, and they do own the house outright, which is nice. They paid it off only thanks to compensation money from car accidents, so that's fun. But yeah, we've lived here for a long time, and it is still a bit of a fixer-upper. There's never always the time or the money to fix things when you want to. But it is a lovely little house with a lot of charm to it, and I treasure it greatly. Ooh, don't light yourself on fire there, Fox. Don't be my favorite search engine. There we go. Bada bing. Let me know if the game volume is good, because I don't remember where it was when I adjusted it. Teeter, did you send me something? Teeter sent me something. Oh, golly. Hey, you guys want to see an accurate representation of my Tomodachi Life Island? Alright. Imagine him in his underwear.
Oh no, he's hot.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's magnificent. I'm keeping Buff Slippy. We're keeping Buff Slippy. Buff Slippy isn't real. He can't hurt you. Buff Slippy. Wow. Since you've been noticing stuff, I sent you sent me a funny. Cursed! Cursed, I say! Cursed! Luna, why are you talking about the worst ending from Star Fox Command? This is me. This is me when I play video games. You want to see me? The noticer. The noticer. Physically incapable of not pointing out every pattern he sees. I'm noticing! Everything is a data point to him. Extremely aesthetic, highly perched eyebrows. Sift replies for more shish to notice. It's weird because I like how one eye larger than the other to notice things better. Funny thing is, beard worn through the constant chin rubbing. Prone to schizophrenia. Nudist. You're gay just for reading posts like this. Nice. That's me. That's me right there. That's me. I am in fact the noticer. I do be noticing. I notice everything. We're gonna keep the noticer down here. The noticer. I do that though. That is me. I do that a lot. Like I do that a lot on stream. I'm like, I noticed this, or it's funny how, or did you notice how, or this reminds me a lot of. Put that on Fox's head. Okay. Fox, you are officially the noticer. Oh, that's swell. Oh. Don't impale yourself, Mr. McCloud. That kills the Mario. Perfect fit. The perfect fit. Here we go. Perfect timing, too. There we go. And I could use just a little bit of health. Give me that puck egg. Actually, no, that wasn't a puck egg. That was a Dumbledang pod. Star Noticer Adventures. Oh, golly, it's Donkey Kong. Ow. Hello, Mr. Krazoa Spirit. How you doing? Are you here to give me another case of pink eye? Test 3. The test of fear. There's not going to be any bees, right? You must stand and face your deepest fear. Guys. I can't believe it's happening. I can't believe it. They somehow put Optimum and Star Fox Command in the same room. That's crazy. How did they get them both in here? And bees. That's crazy. Keep the guideline within the green area. If you succeed, I will become yours to return to Krazoa Palace. Alright. Oh! Oh. Well. Oh. Oh. Well, that was disappointing. We have to defeat Optimum. The look of fear on Fox's face is hilarious. It is kinda, it is, because like, huh? Huh? What? Huh? Fox had the look that you get when you have a dream that you're back in high school and you're late for the prom and you have a test to do and you're in your underwear all at the same time. There we go. So I got some art to share. You got art to share, my guy. Well, I got art to see in that case. What you got, my guy? And your crush sees you. And unfortunately, even though you're in your underwear, you don't look like him. You don't have this body. This is not what you look like. Ready? That's not you. You wish it could be. He's there. He's there. Buff Slippy is there, and he's laughing at you. And everyone's laughing at you. And the teacher's laughing at you. And your uncle is laughing at you. Why your uncle is here, I really don't know. I guess you look up to him. He's a highly respected figure in your life. But he's laughing at you. And then the president shows up. And he's like, haha. Even the president is laughing at you. It's like, no! Don't look at me! And Slippy's uncle is laughing. Yeah! He's laughing at you too! And Slippy's dad is there. Beltino shows up. And Beltino is laughing at you. And Peppino is there. From Pizza Tower. And he's not laughing at you. He's just screaming in the back corner. He's your sleep paralysis demon. Congratulations. And Uncle Ben is laughing at you. And Aunt May is laughing. You know it's bad when Aunt May is laughing at you. And Uncle Ben from the Rice Boxes is laughing at you too. Oh, I have to press that all the way. There we go. Bum, bum, ba-da-ba-da. And Donkey Kong is there going, okay. Lots of people laughing at you, and Donkey Kong approves of it. All right. Let's do this correctly. I'm gonna stand. What do you think Fox's greatest fear is? I feel like Fox's greatest fear is probably just like, I don't know, losing his friends. Jeez Louise. I feel like Fox probably... You know what Fox's trauma... I would imagine Fox has, like, the losing people fear. I can relate to that. Because he lost his dad at a young age. As but a small child. Crystal friend-zoning him? Preach. That's Fox's fear. That's my fear, too. Can you not laugh at me? Father disappointment, I could say. That, too, yeah. His dad being upset that he became who he is, that he didn't live a more peaceful life, and instead chose to follow in his footsteps. Ooh. Clipping that. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. It's not. Nah. Not. It's false. It's fake news. That's AI generated. That's not real. You made a deep fake Gideon to clip that with. Might go AFK for a bit. I got an assignment finished. Cool. Did you send the art you were gonna show? I do not see it, but I assume not. There we go. Come on, Ouija. Come on, Ouija. You know I'm committed. You know I wouldn't cheat on Zelda like that. There we go. Or would I? Okay. Don't screw it up. Oh, that's a raptor. Hi, Mr. Man. I can't look at you. I have to look at the bar. That's an invisible. That's more raptors. Fox, don't look at them. Look at the bar. Look at the bar. Look at the bar. Work the lock, not the dogs. Work the lock, not the dogs. Aw, fiddlesticks. Zelda, weren't you with Bowsette? That I was with. No, I played a man who was with Bowsette on TV. There's a difference. Gosh darn it, that's tougher than it looks. It's tougher than it looks because it's not like just a matter of like nudge. It's like it's not a matter of just like nudging the bar back and forth a little bit to kind of like balance it, like you're having a roll and rock on the roll and rocker. It's like you have to like hold the direction you don't want to go in. GSV Awards question. Would Gideon either want Crystal or Zelda? That's the damning question this year. The GSV Awards are going to be really fun because most of the questions are going to be Zelda and Star Fox related. Which, when you consider the fact that this is basically a Zelda game, they're all Zelda questions. There we go. Hey, I thought of a really dumb joke this week. You guys want to hear it? Get this. Did you hear about the broccoli farmer that won the contest at the state fair? He won an award for having the biggest heads of broccoli around. It was quite the crowning achievement. Vegetable jokes. How many doodles did Gideon make in Spirit Tracks? On what map did Gideon draw what thing? You know what's great about streaming? I can't hear if you guys laugh, so I just have to deal with the fact that you probably didn't. I told that joke to my boss in front of Bip Bip. I had told Bip Bip the joke earlier in the day. I told that joke to our manager near the end of the day yesterday, and she thought it was funny. But then Bip Bip just turns around and he goes, "This is why I don't like him anymore." Ooh. Okay, you can kind of let go. Ooh. Don't look at the raptors. Don't look at the raptors. Don't look at the fire and the ice and the general scales using the cloaking device from Smash Bros. Melee. They're all dead. That's my greatest fear, is dead dinosaur. Hi, General Scales. I see your outline. Hi. You're a big boy. Fox is afraid of big boys. The lighting is really cool in the scene and I can't look at it! Gosh darn it. Oh, you know what it's like? It's like rhythm games, right? Fox was expecting a better boss fight, not gonna lie. Yeah, Fox's greatest fear was an actual good way to end this game. We'll get to that when we get to that. You know what that whole thing is like? That's like a rhythm game, right? That's like your DDRs or your Friday Night Funchkins, where like the visuals are just there to distract you, to throw you off. The only reason why there's funny visuals in a game like that is just to make you look at that instead of looking at the notes you're supposed to hit. That's what that's for. That's what that's for. They're just there to distract you so that you're not looking at the bar. And that's good game design. And I wish I could look, too. I wish I could look because, like, it's just like the freaking cloaking device in Melee, right? Where, like, you see the outline of General Scales, or at least I thought that's what it was out of the corner of my eye, but you see, like, his silhouette is kind of shrouded. Or rather, you can make out his silhouette because it doesn't show through the light. And, like, it's a cool visual. That would have been really funny if I just discovered a walk underwater glitch like Mario Sunshine. Your Drakengard 3 last song vibes, you know? Only few will get that reference. I don't get the reference. Admittedly, I don't play a lot of rhythm games. The only rhythm game I really have played, like, fully and religiously was Mad Red Dead. I played a little bit of Rhythm Heaven at my sister's house one time. On Wii. Go. There we go. I had to do it. I had to crop this. What about Mario DDR? I've actually, I have played Mario DDR. Teeter and I played that one time. That's me for real. Well, I think we found our thumbnail tonight. He just like me for real. Me when the furry allegations happen. Me when I'm having a dream and Buff Slippy is there. Oh. Wait, you know what we'll do? You know what we'll do? Wait, I have an idea. Check this out. Whoop. There we... Oh, that's good. That's really good. There we go. That's my greatest fear. That's my greatest fear. The furry allegations. Breakdancing Bowser. I love breakdance. Does anyone have the breakdancing Bowser gif? If any of you have that, please contact me at this webzone. Ooh. My webzone is ooh at ooh.com. At ooh.ooh. Okay. Let's do it right this time. Don't look at the things. Don't look at the cool visuals. Just look at the bar. Just focus on that red line and keeping it in the middle of the bar. Stay calm. Breathe. Breathe the baby out. Why are the raptors making tiger noises? Oh, he's trying to go for the Captain Falcon. He's going for the dive, for the knee. Okay, now it's time for the big boy. That's the Union Pacific! Fox is afraid of Union Pacific big boy. Peter, what do you got? This is not the GIF I was looking for. This is the GIF I was looking for. But I will accept the other one. I will accept default dance Bowser.gif. That's really good. That's really, really top-notch GIF. What I was looking for was this one. Yes. This will be gaming in 2005. Amazing. Look at he go. Behold his moves. Break it down, Bowser. Oh, kill him. That's probably going to be very distracting to have on the side of the screen all night. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. We can do this. We can do this, we can do this, we can do this. Go, Bowser, go. Go, Bowser, go. Why do you think he's the king? Why do you think he's the king? Because he knows how to break it down. Whoop. Here we go. There we go. Okay. Beep. I've been tracking a package. I have a very special parcel coming in the mail. And just coming from I talked about it a bit last week too. Also, I welcome Gideon to his first. I welcome Gideon to his first. I keep screwing it up, and now I have to go through this over and over and over again section. First one of the game, baby! Funnily enough, I realized this after the second stream, I think. This is officially no man's land for me. Where, like, we are now farther in the game than I have ever personally gotten. Like, I've seen my brother play through this whole game. I've seen my sister play through this whole game. But I've never gotten up to this point personally before. So this is uncharted territory for me. We're flying slightly blind. We're flying blindfolded, but the blindfold is kind of crappy, and you can still sort of see the light through it. By the way, I hope you didn't forget my arts. I sent it about... You did? I have no message or... Oh, I do have a message from you. I'm sorry. My mistake. I'm sorry. That's on me. Oh, because... Yeah, that's on me. Oops. Oops, sorry. So firstly, we have two really cool arts to show. If you have the name of the person that made this art of Camo Wolf, I would love to be able to say it. Firstly, we've got this spectacular art of Wolf that my guy is working on for a big group collaboration project, a Smash Bros. Collaboration project, which I'm involved in too. Really cool stuff here. Let me move away from the exploding barrels for a second. Really cool art of Wolf here. I really like. I know you were trying to experiment with line weight a little bit, and that looks really good. I like the shading. How you've got the purple coming both, like the purple light coming both off of his blaster, but also off of his claws. Really cool. This is some good stuff right here, my guy. Holy cow. We're gonna crop him and keep him because he's good. Heck yeah. I think this is the first time Wolf has shown up on the Star Fox adventures. And then we have some really cool art done by somebody on Newgrounds. He's only on Newgrounds to my knowledge, but yeah, that's his name. Cellvoid. Some cool art by Cellvoid of Gaming Yoshi Fanatics OC. Camo Wolf. Really cool pose here. Bro is tough. That is a tough pose. And a cool pose. That's great. Heck yeah. I wish I could draw guns that good. And I ain't talking about his arms either. But yeah, that's great. That's good stuff, my guy. Thank you for sharing. Let's see. That's how you know it's great art. It's explosive. This is true. I should have kept the explosions going on, actually. The potential of having to compete against Wolf to get the Spellstone because he'd rather sell them or something. Yes! Having Wolf in this game would have been cool. He just shows up, not for any other reason, but to screw with Fox. He's like, wonder what McCloud's doing today. I'm gonna mess with him. And it's like, he just shows up. Fox is trying to do a thing. Wolf winds up giving, is like, oh. So you got an eye out for that lady, I see. Well, let me, here, from an old pro to you youngster, let me give you a little advice here. And, like, he gives Fox, like, bad dating advice on purpose. Let's see. He's drawing, like, 40 OCs in one art, so I can respect that. That's a lot. That is ambitious. That is dedication. You see, McCloud, the thing that all ladies love is they love a guy who's got no table manners whatsoever. Be as messy as possible on your first dinner date. You're sure to get her in the bag instantly. Wolf, aren't you like in your 40s and not married? That is completely beside the... I think it's slightly part of the point. I think that's definitely part of the point here. Here we go. Okay. I am so sorry. I had to send more crazy Bowsers? How many crazy Bowsers you got, Mr. Man? I love how he sent 2 so far, and I'm acting like that's a million. You get out of here, you. Nobody asked you to be here. I really like this second one. I really like this second Bowser. Okie dokie, Bowser. It's a time for you to spin! Spin! Look at he go. Look at he go. You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record player, right round, round, round. Oh, you know, 1, 2, 50. Only 50? Oh, here I thought you had 51. That changes everything. There we go. Okay. I have officially lost all of my breath. You know how I was so I was like, next question, right? I was so confident. It's always confidence that gets me. That is always my downfall, right? Like, anytime that I get confident or cocky about something, that's always when I mess up. I was so confident after passing the test of strength, first try. What winds up happening? But the test of fear, this is what, take 5? How do y'all get involved with art collaborations so often? I hardly ever see them. It's a matter of, so for me, the reason why I get involved in a lot of art collabs is the one guy I follow, I'm in his Discord server, Fishflop. Discord server. That's Discord when you go to Serbia. Fishflop, who is a spectacular artist, really cool guy too. He hosts art collabs a lot. And he has like a Discord server almost entirely for it, for like when he comes up with new collabs and gets people together. So that's one thing. And also then just like people be like, hey, check out this collab that a friend of mine is doing. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Like, for example, Gimme Yoshi Fanatic was like, hey, there's a Smash Bros. Art collab, Gideon. You should be in it. I'm like, yes. Yes, I should. Discord Sherbet, the new flavor of ice cream. That's not ice cream. Sherbet is a different thing, mister. But yes. Okay. You'll never freaking save Prince Horace. Ooh, Here's a dance you all should do. Let me introduce to you. Pose in. Everybody pose. Get a partner, then begin. Move whatever pose you're in. Pose in. Everybody pose. It's a dance that you can do with your girl or wife. Find a pose, then stop. Positions everything in life. You'll find there's no telling when. Bands will stop and start again. Pose in. Everybody pose. Hi, General. You are the very model of a modern Major General. I did it! Also, wow, that previous attempt, I was right at the end. Oh. Thank you, Jimmy Lunsford. You got me through it. Ooh. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, the way to face your fears is through the power of Jimmy Lunsford posing. And your reward is pink eye! Yippee! Sweet. It will remain in your body until you take it to the Krajoa Palace, where it must be released. Okay. Alright, it's over 3 a.m. here, so I'll be going to bed now. But have a great night, y'all, and good luck with the stream. Thank you very much, as always, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. I hope you have a good, blessed, and wonderful night. Get some good sleep. I hope your assignment is going well. And yeah, thanks for tuning in, my guy. I'll talk to you later. Too much pink eye is very overpowered. It is! It's true! There we go. Okay. But yeah, so I've been waiting on a package to arrive in the mail, and it came internationally, and I've been tracking it, right? and it sat. So eBay gave me an estimated arrival date of the 29th today, and it sat in New York at a postal service facility. It sat there for 8 days. It arrived at the postal facility on the 21st, and it only started moving again at 7 o'clock this morning. Notice I've always leave with the exact message. It's funny. You know what that is? And you know what I'm probably guilty of? I'm probably guilty of giving you the same goodbye every week. Then you know what? Here's a different goodbye this week tonight, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. I thank you deeply, from the bottom of my heart, for tuning in to my silly little stream on this fine night. I hope that you have a good and most blessed time of sleeping, and that you enjoy your sleeping very much so. With that being said, and without further ado, I wish you a good night. There we go. There's a different way to go away. Bye. Oh, there we go. You know what I didn't? I hate when the post office does that. Yeah, for real. And like, I was waiting for it all day, right? I was checking the tracking all day because it's at a postal facility now. It got sent to a postal facility today at 6 o'clock in the morning. It was registered as arriving there in New Jersey. That's like only 2 counties away. And I'm just sitting here like, man, I don't have it. Where is it? Come on, eBay. eBay promised me that my package was arriving on the eBay promised me that my package was arriving on the 29th of... Is it May? Sorry, let me restart the joke one more time because I forgot the punchline. eBay promised me that I had a package arriving on the 29th of May. It's 9:06 a.m. and almost the 30th. Where's my gosh darn package, eBay? In the words of Sonic, I'm waiting. I don't think I completely explored. There's something that puzzles me here in this place. I want to check out real quick. There's like, you see how there's these houses up here? There's one I think that's locked. That like there's fuel cells in it that are behind bars. They're in fuel cell jail. And I want to know how to get them. Did I dig this up yet? No, I didn't. I love when Robotnik says the line, he's all, I'm waiting. Where have I heard that before? You know what I love? I freaking love Long John Bardley Eggman. You know what makes me sad, though, about Long John Bardley Eggman? Or Robotnik, rather? You know, I'll have to give myself a promotion. That one. Snooping as usual, I see. It makes me so sad that that man passed away before he would get to see the legacy that he has had and the large fan base that he has developed over the years. Because, man, what a fun voice actor he was. He said the line! I did. And it wasn't she sells seashells by the seashore. Man, look at how cool that is. That is so... Oh, hi!
Look out for my 3 babies. I think they're in the forest.
Oh, okay. Are they cute babies?
Or are they ugly babies?
Imagine if he became the voice of Eggman in Adventure Onward. Funny thing is, I think he suits Eggman best in the cartoon. I don't think that he necessarily suits the character in the games, for example. I love Dean Bristow. Dean Bristow Eggman is easily like my favorite of the modern Eggman voice actors, and I'm so sad that we never got more of him. Witness this invincible battleship, built by the hands of a genius. Its power unmatched throughout the universe. I love him. But for cartoon Eggman, he fit. For classic Eggman,
My babies, they are so naughty.
how naughty are they? They what? They like to play underground. Okay. Maybe they're down in the... These people need to keep an eye on their children. Get a load of this. Get a load of this. Yosh. Are your babies over here? They like to play underground. Apparently that is what defines a naughty baby, playing underground. Hello? Are there naughty... Oh, a naughty child. You! Naughty child! Tricky! How do I have to shoot him? No, you can't shoot the children. Tricky! Wait. Boo! Ooga booga! No? Ow! Do I have to light them on fire? Ooh. How do I catch you? Tricky, can you do anything here, buddy? How do I catch them? Come here. Come here! Maybe I gotta freeze them. Maybe to freeze the babies. I don't think you can freeze the babies. No, you cannot, in fact, throw a Pokeball at them? That's, of course. Why didn't I think of that? Frowning friends, of course. It's genius. How do I... Oh, I have to chase them over there. Okay, gotcha. Ah, I know what to do. Tricky. Stay. Come on. No. You are so close. How? Okay, Tricky, maybe stop staying. What do you mean you're not doing it? On my way home. Yay! Nice! I feel like Adventures of Robotnik is more of his own separate entity, especially with all the YouTube poops that spawned afterwards. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. He very much is his own character at times. Can I just, like... Go. Beat it. Vamoose. Or I'll freeze ya. Again. Go. Oh, I'm out of juice. Keep going, 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 keep going. There, that's one. That's one. Get along now, little doggy. Come on. Yeah, keep going, keep moving. Move those legs. Pick up the pace. Up with those knees. Hop, 2, 3, 4. Yum, yum, cereals. I collect cereals. It took me 9 years to collect these cereals. Yum, yum. Oh, boy. I'm gonna make some hedgehog stew in the afternoon. If it's the last thing I do, I'm gonna catch that blue cartoon. I just gotta get them back to the entrance, because that's where they need to go. Just a matter of getting them there is the hard part. Because sometimes they're like, no, I'm gonna turn around. No, stop. You stop. You go. No. Like, how do I get you over there? Why did you turn around? No! Confounded children! Hey guys, you want to see an accurate simulator of what it's like to be an uncle? This is the... Okay. I think you have to be, like, just close enough, but not too close. I am so glad I am not these children's parents. Do they keep turning around because of Tricky? Remember, Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, he's Tails' father. Yeah, I know. We make a pretty mean team. No one can stop the Supreme. No, you little Swindleburger. Get back, get there. Yeah, there you go. Back, up, out, over, through, go. It's like herding cats. Except cats are easier to... What are you doing? Cats are easier to herd than this. Come on. No. I'm chasing him backwards. Screw it. You're gonna go that way. No! You! This is we have yet to reach, this is another challenge. This is another challenge here in Lightfoot Village. Do you know what this is the test of?
Test of my freaking patience.
Test of parenthood. Oh, don't worry. You don't have to look up a guide. Trust me. If I have a guide, I have the greatest guide of all. The Lord Jesus. And the official Nintendo Power Guidebook for Star Fox Adventures. I ain't throwing in the towel just yet. No, sir. Come on. No. You are going to go this way. Okay, Tricky. Okay, Tricky. I need you to just hold still. Hold still, you twerp. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. It's my attack. It's my attack dinosaur who eats force field dogs. No. Tricky, you are... Tricky, I need you to do more than sing. I need you... Okay. He's like right there. He's right... Go out the door! Go. See? This is why Fox should have been allowed to bring his blaster. They would be much more cooperative if I had a gun. Tricky. I am already dealing with 2 disobedient children. Please do not make it 3. Shut you! Alright, let's try chasing them this way. Tricky, this is not the time to play. Tricky, I understand you're jealous that I'm playing with other children, but give me some slack here, Tricky. Play with them. Where are you going? I think you just have to get, like, maybe close enough, but not overtake them. No, are you? Why don't they want to go over this way? That's what I want to know. What is wrong with this area? This is indeed the test of parenthood. It really is. Tricky, can you wait outside? Yeah, can you wait here, buddy? I love you, but can you just wait there for a little bit? All right. Whose brats are you any? Oh, that's right. This is the... You know, I'm starting to see why that guy's like, my children, my babies are so naughty. They are so naughty. They refuse to do a single thing you ask them to, such as walk in a straight line. Keep going, keep... Why? Why are you like this? Can... There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, buddy, there we go. Get! Go! Alright, you want to go this way? You want to go this way? Fine. Cool. Is there, like, any way I can lure them? Thank you, Lord. I don't know what I did. I don't know how I did it. But it's been done. This area is really pretty. Holy cow. I love the willow trees. What a cool area. These Lightfoot people do not deserve to live in a place this pretty. Okay. Now there's another child, or set of children, in the woods. The Sharpclaw are in fact still here. But that's fine, because we can kick them in the keister. For whenever Marcus comes up. Exactly, this is training. Oh, maybe I have to talk to that Lightfoot again to activate the puzzle. I have to open the way first. Oh wait, some of the trees have marks on them, and some I forget which ones I gotta hit. Ah, no! I think you just have to go in order. Fox, you will be a father one day. You will be a father one day. And you'll realize, oh, thank God my kid isn't this bratty. Let's see, I think you just have to... 1, 2, there we go. think I did that wrong, but I still got it open. Okay, where? There I am. Spatial awareness is not my strong suit, apparently. Alright. These guys have a bad... They really do. The thing about security is that, if you want a good security system, maybe don't put a big sign on your front porch that says, "Key under mat, take to enter." Here we go. Please don't hit me, please. I beg. I ask you very nicely. I said please. Ah, yeah, here's your brats now.
Thank you for saving my babies.
Anytime. Actually, not anytime. What do I get? Oh! Cool! So that opens up a further path. Cool. Security system, take control of Squidward's house and begin attacking the city!
Look out for my 3 babies. I think they're in the forest.
Guys, the wall has babies. I didn't know that walls could procreate. Who's the father? The floor? Here we go. Whoa. There we go. Right into the whirlpool. Yeah, the floor or the ceiling. The floor or the Whoa. Guys.
I think the floor, walls, and ceiling. Remember how we were talking about Tomodachi Life earlier? We joked about the poly update. I'm just saying.
Oh, that is the worst joke I think I have ever made in the history of my streams. You know, Gideon, you should play DK64. It's fun. Of course it's fun. With over 2,400 collectibles. Fun. Oh. No, actually, I texted my brother because like now he's playing a lot of the games on NSO, and he's very excited about DK64. I think it's great that that you can play Donkey Kong 64 on Nintendo Switch Online. I am curious. I'm curious. The Wii U Virtual Console version of Donkey Kong 64 contained a rather interesting glitch that I think if you played the game for like 3 hours, right? If you played the game for roughly 3 hours, I think the game just crashes because of some kind of overflow handling exception type thing that would have been fixed by the expansion pack, but there's no expansion pack there. Ow. I'm curious if that glitch is present in will be present in the Switch Online version or not. I would hope not. There's another funny glitch on the original N64 version where you can get over the percent needed to actually complete the full game. Really? Isn't there also a bug where like there's a collectible where if you don't pick it up and then leave the room somewhere, it just disappears forever and you can't 100% the game? I'm not seeing this lady's babies that are in the forest. I do see this, however. And I am out of power for my staff. Cool. So, you know, we'll quick sneak back into Lightfoot Village for a second. That was wrong. Or was it this one? Then this one? Then this one? No? How do I get into Lightfoot Village? Oh no! My power's going down! My power's failing! I don't know why, but when I was a kid... There we go. When I was a kid, I was really good at mishearing... I've probably talked about this before. I was really good at mishearing quotes in video games. Like, for example, I thought, and this was one of those things where I didn't really think it sounded like this, but I thought it sounded like it, but I knew he wasn't saying it. I always used to joke that when Pikachu was going Pikachu, Pikachu in Melee when using his Thunderbolt, I always thought it was like cheese fondue, cheese fondue. But when I was a kid, I for some reason thought in Sonic Adventure 2, when Tails would take damage, he's like, my power's failing. I for some reason thought he was making a reference to the acclaimed movie It's a Wonderful Life, where he was like, I'm George Bailey. It's like, why are you talking about George Bailey, Tails? Let's see. Okay, chat, I'll be back when I get home. Give me like 30 minutes. Okay, thanks for popping by, Luna. I hope you can come back later. Yeah, talk to you later. Bye. Yeah, I was really good at having functioning ears when I was a kid. Oh, cheat token, well! This was 1,000% worth it. That was in Fox's hand. Da-da-da-da. Excuse you. Collected a cheat token. Now take it to the maze. Heck yeah! Grab the coins. Oh, and there's fuel cells over here. Or a fuel cell, at least. There we go. And a Buffondian! We got a Furby, a marble, and a coin. That's amazing. And I'm all full on Furbies. I'm so full of Furby. There's everything. There's even just a random Firefly back here for some. There's everything over here. Why is there a random Firefly back here? I saw it before and I didn't even think about it. Is this maybe where the babies that are in the woods are? Or that are playing in the forest? Let's see, let's talk to this lady again. And have a little look-see. Hello, madame.
Look out for my 3 babies. I think they're in the forest.
Shadow's Chaos Spear. I always thought it sounded like disappear. Well, no, he does say disappear. He does have a line where he says disappear. That is a real line. Did you think both lines said disappear? Is that the forest where the babies are? What? I don't see any babies in the forest. Oh? Well, yeah. Teeter, you silly Billy. Excuse me, madam. I'm going to seek refuge in your hut temporarily as I hide from that flying frog. Let's have a look in the Nintendo Power Guide as to where those babies are. Let's see. Dinosaur Planet. Lightfoot Village. Let's see. That's on page 52. 12, 18, 24, 34, 38, 40. Oh, I passed it. Passed it. I gotta go back. Page 42. No, 52. I'm sorry, 52, not 50. Yeah, not 42, 52. 50, 51, 52. Let's see. Deep Well, Short Journey. Oh, well, they have a whole map of the place here. That's cool. Oh, and there's Cape Claw. Where do I go? Let's see. Lightfoot Village. Checklist. Give 60 scarabs to the gold scarab. Navigate the maze. Explore the Lightfoot ledges. Across the path from the locked Lightfoot Village gates, you'll find a rocket boost pad that will launch you to a series of high ledges. As you run along and leap from ledge to ledge, you'll discover a Buffondian and 2 fuel cells. Well, I only found 1 fuel cell. This does not go into much detail. Maybe that's maybe there's like a side quest section. Hello, Bladed Fox. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Basics, Prologue, Dinosaur Planet. It does not say anything about this side quest. Huh. Let's see. I think the Chaos Spears were made to replace the guns from Shadow 05. Actually, the Chaos Spears first showed up in Sonic Adventure 2. In 2001, I think that game came out? I forget. Wow. This tells you absolutely nothing about what to do in this location. I mean, the maps are really cool. Strange, isn't it? Maybe we just have to look a little further along the Liberate the Lightfoot, Ocean Force Point Temple. Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. This is what we're looking for. It was on page 62, actually. Leader of the Lightfoots, the old runaround, twist test. Let's see. There's the test of fear. I think. Right? Gazelle Palace. Then it just like does it just skip? It just skips, right? It just skips right. It just skips right back. Okay, it just skips right back to. Huh. Well then, madam, I do not know where your children are hiding. It's 9:30. Do you know where your children are? Well, then I guess we'll come back to this later. Because I'm not really sure where to go. Or we'll just find them along the way somewhere. It's no big deal. Apparently the children are hiding in the woods. I don't know where. But mayhaps we will find them along the way. I could have sworn there was another hut somewhere around here. Maybe it's that one. That's like barred shut. Then in 2005, Shadow of the Final Boss. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Let me just go up here again real quick. Oh, rival battles in versus mode. Was it really? Oh. Let me just see. Doesn't look like there's anywhere else to go in here. Unless, mayhaps I've been done a bamboozle. Mayhaps I've been done a bamboozle, and I am looking in the wrong place. Mayhaps we have to go out here. Perhaps up this way. This is the part in the forest where the children doth be hiding, and I have no power for my staff. Fiddlesticks. I have no power for my staff. Ah! We gotta go to the maze then real quick. Okay. No big deal. Excuse me, sir. I do not wish to fight. I wish to run. Pardon me. How you doing? Good to see you. How's Bill in accounting doing? Good. Ow. I just assumed that you know, there's a guy who works for the Sharp Claw whose name is Bill and is in the accounting department. Listen, they gotta do their taxes too. You know? If there's one thing I know about evil villain organizations is that they don't like dealing with the IRS. Okay. Hopefully I have enough energy to use this. Yes. Here we go. Oh look, there's more energy up here. Cool. Ooh, spooky. Oh, hey, there's more fuel cells up here. Cool. Well, it was worth coming here. Visually, I do think that this whole section is probably my favorite area of the game. I really like these big walls with like the sort of the autumn trees in the middle. Does this imply Yoshi is an evil organization? Well, that's the thing. Evil organizations don't like dealing with the IRS. Yoshi evading his taxes is the mark of a true hero. So, let's see, nothing over here. Well, that thing's gone. I have returned with the last cheesecake. Nice. They're pretty good with money to hire all those thugs and goons. See? Exactly. You gotta be good with money for that sort of thing. Where do I go from here? Because I got up this way. Presumably, there is a way to get over to the other side. Whoop. Can I just jump? Whoop! Oh! You can't jump. Look at that. Okay. Any luck with the babies? I don't know where they are. I can't find them. The lady says that her babies like playing in the forest. There ain't no babies over here. Unless that's her babies. Lady, you got some ugly, ugly babies. This is just the stream where Gideon insults infants. Yeah, I don't know where the babies are. They weren't in the maze. Excuse me, sir. I am fighting an invisible wall, if you don't mind. Almost choking on cheesecake. Teeter, don't choke on cheesecake. That ain't gonna do you no good for your health. Cheesecake is meant to be eaten, not choked on. Silly. I guess we'll come back here later when I figure out where the babies are. She said her baby was like playing in the forest. Unless they're over here. I doubt it. I mean, I'm not going to have too much reason to... You know, I don't see them over here. I'll check the maze again real quick. But I don't see them around. How Mr. Eos. Tricky, where are you? There you are, buddy. Come on, buddy. Huh. I would assume they're in... Oh! Aha! Okay, then. Well, that was a nice cutscene to encounter. Maybe we have to trigger that cutscene first. Dying is pretty cringe, not gonna lie. Yeah, not gonna lie. You died? That's cringe, bro. That's loser behavior. Winners don't die. You're dying? Like, stop that. That's cringe. Ew. 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 Cringe. Skill issue. Certified skill issue. Absolutely. That is just such a poser move. That is such a sophomore move. Ugh. Get a load of these kids. They can't even live. What's wrong with them? Bro. Me as I slowly devolve into the most dislikable, easy to punch influencer you've ever heard of. Oh, you were the one with the babies that were in the mine. Maybe now that I've triggered that cutscene, maybe now...
Look out for my 3 babies. I think they're in the forest.
You think they're in the forest. She thinks, for she does not know. Gideon calling anyone cringe is the pot calling the kettle black. Listen, I never said I wasn't cringe. That's the thing. I know what I am. I'm cringe. Nothing else. Indeed. I know what I am. And that makes me that makes me an expert. That makes me a connoisseur. That makes me a great understander of cringe. In order to call someone cringe, you must be cringe yourself. And thus, right, hear me out, if anyone else calls you cringe, right, you look them dead in the eye, you look them square in the face, and you say, oh, I'm cringe? Takes one to know one, buddy. Bada bing. Checkmate, atheists. Here we go. Okay, maybe... Do you have babies as well?
My babies like to climb trees.
That's cool.
Free and I'll reward you.
What trees do they like to climb, exactly? The trees outside the village? The trees inside the village? Oh, there it is! That's the locked hut! That's the one! There's like 3 fuel cells in there, dude. I need to get in there. But how do I get in there? There's a lot of trees here. Many much trees. There's a lot of trees, and I don't see a lot of babies. Can I get over there? I don't think I can go over there. That looks slightly out of bounds. Yeah, that looks like it is a non-accessible area. Whoop! Hi, Tricky. I thought you were a ghost in the water for a second there. Huh. Well, maybe they're up on the other ledge, then. I would assume the babies only, like, deploy. The babies only activate once you talk to the parents. That's how you activate babies, is you talk to their parents first. And then the baby activation. Wow, I can English today. That's when the baby activation happens. Oh! Have I mentioned how much I love this game? That's when the baby activation happens. Is after you talk to the parents. Never before. Only after. Mayhaps. Knock knock. Tree babies. Tree babies. Hello. Oh! Aha! That is one tree baby. We're just gonna... There we go. Problem solved. Let's see. Ah, there's a second tree baby. Wait, was that good? Was that bad? I think that was good. Cheesecake all gone. Run, dun, da, 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 da. Sorry, your cheesecake is all gone, Mr. Man. I think that's good. Right? Does that mean I collected the babies? I didn't hear, like, the puzzle complete gong ring, so I'm going to assume that since I hit 3 trees and 3 babies fell out of the trees, that those were, in fact, the tree babies. Kids at home, if you're watching this, please, why are you here? Why are you watching this stream? But if there's any children in the audience, ask your mommy and daddy, where do babies come from? They come from trees. Spoiler warning. The babies fall out of the trees. That's where you came from, Timothy. Or Jimothy. Or both of you. You're twins. You came out of a tree. Your dad will agree with me. That's definitely what happened. Sounds okay to me. Sounds just silly. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yoink. Okay. There we go. Yeah, it worked. Hi.
Thank you for saving my babies.
Anytime. Those trees were monsters. Oh! That's how we get in there. Cool. Ooh. But now how do we get in there? Get in there. Like, I have to get onto that ledge. But how do I? A puzzle within a puzzle. How Mr. Eos? How do I get there in the first place? Maybe from that ledge behind it? Well, yeah, I'll try from there. I still have no clue where the forest babies are. Who keeps putting that rock back there? I know, right? Who keeps putting that rock back there? They're doing it out of spite. I know it. I need more juice. Aha! Tricky, you want some food, buddy boy? Have some food. Have a little kibble to nibble. Here we go. Some juicy juice. The juiciest of juices. It's funny, like maybe a year or two ago, I was over at Bip Bip's house, right? Like we were hanging out, we were doing something, and I went over to his place. And I think his mom was around, and she was like, "Oh, Gideon, would you like, would you like anything to drink? Would you like some coffee or tea?" And Bip Bip just interrupts, like, "No, he doesn't want coffee or tea. He's more of a juice guy." I was like, you know what? That is, I am a juice guy. I do like me a good juice. I'm drinking lemonade right now. Okay. Whoop! There we go. That's how we got here. Nice. I remember this was one puzzle I don't think my brother ever completed. He never did that. He never found the tree babies. So I've officially one-upped my brother. Hooray! This is my house now. I live here. Nobody else lives here but me. This is mine. I even have a door. I'm more dignified than the rest of these people. Oh! You see that? You see that? There's babies over there. That actually helped me to come over here. Here we go. Oop. I have to fight the current. Here we go. I have to fight the red current. Fight those berries. I like the juice too. You like the juice too? Juice? Who's got the juice? Smooth. Alright. Aha! Okay, where do I have to herd these children over to? This must be what it's like to work at a daycare. I'm just herding children all day. That was easy. Come on. Come on. Get over there. There we go. But that was the easiest one. Holy cow. Nice. That was very simple. I think I did the hardest one first. Okay. Bada bing. Babies have been sat. The babies have been sat. Up we go. Okay. Every time. Howdy, lady.
Thank you for saving my babies.
Anytime.
Here is your reward.
Some boxes! Whoa, I love boxes! How did you know? Thank you. Whoa. I sent you a reward too. Teeter, you sent me a reward too? No way. I got a Teeter reward? Whoa.
Babies! 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 Babies!
This one's my favorite.
Babies!
Babies! Thank you, Luigi. Thank you, Teeter. Wow, I needed that. Okay. Whoop. Dee-dee-dee-dee-doo. I love Partners in Time so much. That game, you know what's funny? In my opinion, Partners in Time is my second least favorite Mario Luigi game. It's the second weakest game in the series for me personally, but I do still love it for the amount of charm and character that it oozes. That game is so weird and nonsensical, but also really funny at the same time, and has a really great sense of style. I love the feeling of dread in that game whenever the shrooms are around is really good. Wow. Nothing! Incredible! That was not worth it. I still have not found the triangular peg. At least it still had the classic sprite art. This is true. This is very true. Again, Partners in Time isn't inherently a bad game. It's got some issues. It's not my favorite game in the series, but it is still very good. Partners in Time is one of my personal favorites. Really, that's cool. See, and I'm glad that even though it's not my personal favorite, that there are things about it you like that I maybe don't care about, but that you like it anyway. Let me just check real quick. Back to page 52. Does this show me where the pegs are buried in the village? Wow, Nintendo Power. Cool guidebook you've got here, Nintendo Power, that doesn't actually tell me where everything is located on this map. Oh wait, actually it shows them illustrated, but not where the last one is. I'm thinking the last peg might not even be in the village, because it's not on the map. We're gonna have to keep an eye out for that somewhere else then, I guess. Because there's 1, 2, 3. I collected 3, right? I collected this. Unless I collected it and never put it in the hole. That's also a distinct possibility. I beat it over 5 times. Still have a soft spot for it. I think I've beaten Partners in Time maybe like 2 or 3 times. Did I collect the square? Oh, I did collect the square peg. My mistake. Oh! Oh! That's the intended path to get to the sealed building. Cool! Nice! I overcomplicated that. But you know what? Going back to last week's conversation, right? Going back to last week's conversation, you could argue that the triangular peg is useless, right? The triangular peg is useless, and you don't really need it because you don't need these platforms to get to that hut. Here's the thing. The way that I got to the hut, sure, it circumvents doing all that, but it's an off-the-beaten path that the game doesn't directly explain to you, and was maybe intended by the developers. So that's really cool. Again, I love it when games like this, or anything else, have an intended solution to a puzzle, but just because it's the intended solution doesn't mean it's the only solution. And how the developers are like, hey, maybe try doing it your own way, like I did. Let's see. Yes, the Shrouser theme is good. Now that theme, not that theme, silly. I was thinking the Elder Shroud. The Elder Shroud theme is good too. That final boss theme is so uncharacteristic of a Mario final boss theme, and it's spectacular. That's the joke. Yeah. I love, you know, two of my favorite themes in Partners in Time are like 2 of the really like downtrodden themes. Being whatchamacallit, Toad Town. Toad Town is a really like, oh, things are bad now theme. But then also Holly Jolly Village. Holly Jolly Village is such a fun theme because it's literally just jingle bells in a minor key, and it's great. The Underground theme remix. Yes, the Underground theme remix is spectacular with that freaking like, I don't even know how to describe. It sounds very wet. It sounds like you're in a wet pipe, and it's cool. I love that song. I was just whistling to myself at work. The theme from Thwomp Volcano. Bum bum ba bum da 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 bum 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 ba bum 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 ba. Just like my sister-in-law. Not my sister-in-law, his sister-in-law. That just seemed like a good, like, person I don't like joke. There we go. Toad Town is probably my favorite area in the game. I love, love, love its soundtrack. It's good, isn't it? Da, 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 da. Okay, well, I guess we can just... Man. Such a pretty game. Oh! What? Excuse me? Mr. Bafomdad? How are you up there? How do I even get up there? Huh. I'd very much like to know. And then there's Baby Bowser's Castle. We don't talk about Baby Bowser's Castle. Oh, Baby Bowser's Castle? You mean the most ear-bleeding song in the game that you have to listen to for like an hour. They force you to listen to an out-of-key version of the Super Mario Bros. Castle theme the whole time you're there. And I'm so glad that it's the one area in the game that you never have to and physically can't go back to. Genuinely the worst song in the Mario and Luigi series. Yoko Shimomura is one of my favorite video game composers of all time. That is her worst song she has ever composed. That part of the game alone, and that's in like the first hour. You literally can go back to it. What? How do you go back? Genuine question. How do you go back to Baby Bowser's castle? I never knew you could. At least I didn't think you could. That part of the game alone makes me not want to replay Partners in Time, because you play through all the tutorials, which you have to play through twice, because first you do them as Mario and Luigi, and then you do them as Baby Mario and Baby Luigi. And then you have to do even more tutorials in that area, and it's a slog, and it's long, and you have to listen to the whole time. Oh, I can't afford it yet. What were they thinking? James Rolfe. Correct. What were they thinking? Really? I thought our weakest track was, Jokes and GBA. I have a soft spot. I have a soft spot for Jokes and GBA. It lasts way too long, right? It lasts a little too... It's too short, but I would rather take it than... I would rather read the endings of Star Fox Command than listen to that again.
I fear for the safety of my young.
Oh. I mean, I do too in today's climate, but you don't see me complain. Then again, I don't have young. I have youth. My youth. Ha ha ha! I don't have to worry about that because I'm not a parent. Let's see. I don't know. I like it. Hey, listen, if you like it, good for you. If you like it, I'm glad you like it. Even though I don't personally care for it, I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm glad that we have tastes that differ from each other, because we can show each other new perspectives and express feelings towards things that maybe the other didn't see. Jokes End isn't the greatest, but I'd rather take it over the terrible remix of the SMB1 Castle theme. Thought you were about to do an AVGN. I was trying to think of one really bad, and I was like, what AVGN joke can I say that's not going to wind up having me swear a lot? I would rather have a colonoscopy on the 4th of July in the middle of a 4th of July celebration. That's my best AVGN joke. Let's go to the well and go input the cheat token. We talking Partners in Time music? Yes. Okay. Now for the well. Well. What do we have here? Let's see. Does Gideon have Gideon does not have live chat on. Thank you, Teeter. Thankfully, it doesn't look like I missed too many messages, but also hello, Luna. Welcome back to stream. We are in the well. If you couldn't tell, those children brought me hell. And now I shall sell a fabulous hotel full of Noel from Deltarune. I don't know. One of my favorites is Yube's Bell. That theme's good! Oh, that one's so good! I love that theme. Bum, 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 bum. Ram, bum, 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 ba, ya, da, 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 da. Such a good song. And yeah, nobody ever talks about it. Such a good theme. That is, honestly, Partners in Time has some really underappreciated music in it. The well looks into your future. A friend who has left still cares about you. The bond of your friendship still remains. He will soon appear before you, and you shall accept him with all your heart. Clearly they're talking about Bill Gray, everyone's favorite Star Fox character, Bill Gray. Obviously, that's who they're talking about. Yep, that's the one they're talking about. That's who. That's who that message is in reference to. Let's see. Gritzy Desert, the Koopaseum, Yoshi Mountain Star. Yes! The game has so much good music in it. I freaking love the Koopaseum so much. I wish there was more to that area because it's so cool.
Are you ready to go to Krazoa Palace?
Aye. The friendship is strong. They're bros, brothers in arms. Heck yeah. I thought they were talking Wolf. Of course. Fox's good friend. Wolf. Because as we all know, Fox and Wolf are such close friends. Have a great night, Ness Mario 123. Have a one. I don't know why I full named you there. Sorry about that. Have a great night. Talk to you later. Oh, hi, guys. Hi. Ow. You know what? I don't like your tone, mister. Or your tone, mister. Can you please open up? Ow. I'm pretty sure the Koopaseum's music inspired a song from Deltarune or Undertale, or I at least remember reading something like that. Fun fact, Alpheus, the character Alpheus, was inspired by Francis from Super Paper Mario, or as Toby Fox so wisely called it, Super Paper Miriam, I believe is what he called that game on the 10th anniversary stream. Also, he's never played that game. But she was in fact inspired by Francis. Coincidence, I appear when Falco is mentioned? I think not! Luna knew. She peered into the future. The well peered into my future, and Luna also peered into my future by knowing Falco would be dropped. Oh. This? Wait, is this? No, this is a different, this is the entrance I came through last time. No big puzzle this time, just, ow! Excuse me, sir, that was rude and uncalled for. Also, a really good way to damage your skull. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Just listen to Baby Bowser's theme. Reminds me of David Flair's theme song, which is memed on for being the most generic theme in history. Nice! We weren't talking about Baby Bowser's theme. You know what? Let me play. Let me play this for you. For you ladies and gentlemen at home. Mario and Luigi. Luigi. Partners in Time OST. Baby Bowser's Castle. Let's listen to this really cool song. Really cool song for a minute. You ready for the great... You ready for Yoko Shimomura's composing, like the greatest composing achievement of all time? Look, guys, look! It's Yoko Shimomura's greatest achievement. Baby Bowser's Castle from Mario and Luigi Partners on Time on Nintendo DS.
No! Okay, it's not so bad. It's not so bad. It's not so it's tolerable. What do you mean we're only 30 seconds in? It's not so bad. Is it okay? You know what? Maybe I was wrong. You know what? Maybe it's not that bad. You know what? Oh! Oh! Oh no! Don't put me back in! I can't go back! Oh, okay. Okay. We're out. We're free. We're safe. Maybe this part of the song isn't so bad. It's got like a bouncy quality to it. Oh, and this part has some depth. There's some wacky notes here and there. Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe I misjudged this song. It's kind of tolerable. This bouncy part's a little fun. I can handle this. Hey, you know what? Maybe it's not that bad after all. Oh! Oh no! No, I was wrong! Oh! Now, that song was that long. That was a minute and 30 seconds that we listened to that for. You have to listen to that for an hour. You are in Bowser's Castle for at least an hour. Send help. Breaking news, my cat tumbled and fell off the bed. No, not Luna! I would assume she's okay. Did she land on her feet? Still better than Yoshi's Island DS, New Island, and Crafted. Yoshi's Island DS's soundtrack isn't that bad. It has some low points, but it's not that bad. But I agree on New Island and Crafted World. Also, hello, KG. Welcome to the stream. We're possessed. Just slightly. Fox just has a minor case of pink eye. Oh, I guess I disabled free look. Fox just has a minor case of pink eye. Not a big deal. Really, I don't remember being there for like 20 minutes. Maybe it was longer. Maybe it felt like an hour. It might have felt like an hour because of how much I dislike that song. Hey, Gideon. Yes, Teeter. In a game with songs like Elder Princess Shroob and Toad Town, this sticks out like a sore thumb. Agreed. No idea. Fox just smoked the good stuff. Well, yeah, you know, that's what happens when you find yourself on, a tropical planet, right? You know, tropical dinosaur planet. You know, they got some interesting foliage on this here planet. You know, they got the... You know what they got here. You know. I know something worse. Way, way worse. How worse is it? On a scale of 1 to Resident Evil Basement, how worse is it? Can I like? Whoop? No, I can't be fancy. Never mind. It's sent to me. It has been sent to me. Oh. Hey guys, you want to hear what worse sounds like? Baby Peach crying. What a cool voice clip from that game. I am not putting you guys through listening to that whole thing. Oh yeah, he was definitely inhaling some exotic bog water. Wow. Exotic bong water.
is a very cool new sentence I have never heard in my entire life. Yo, man. Spirits, am I right? Dude. There's like freaking talking dinosaurs here, man. There's talking dinosaurs, man. And giant mushrooms. It's crazy, bro. I've got a spirit inside me, man. I can taste colors. That's normal, right? Yeah, it's probably normal. There we go. If you've ever wanted evidence that Gideon has never smoked in his entire life and has never done a single drug ever, well, boy howdy, you just got it.
This is your brain on drugs.
He's so high that he sees himself as a furry. Yeah, Fox is just a regular astronaut. He's just a regular astronaut guy. He's just a regular man. But the drug trip. My GameCube just had a drug trip. That's fine. There we go. The drug trip makes him think he's a furry. I love that little look. Right in there. There we go. You see? He's astral projecting. Vorlord. Oh. You think that's bad? You think that's bad? There was an earlier boss in this game where I quite literally got eaten by a dinosaur and had to smack it in the uvula to get out. Hey, that was so Luigi's Mansion. It was very Luigi's Mansion. You good?
My eggs! They're stealing my eggs!
Protect the babies!
Help!
Who? Who's stealing the eggs? Protect the babies. No. Get out of here. These are not your eggs. I mean, they're not my eggs either, but, you know. Lady, might I recommend building your nest in a place that isn't surrounded by snake holes? Oh! My staff is glowing. You put that down. You put that down. You put that down. Stop it. No. This is not the farmer's market. It's not free egg day. Get out. No. No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. You put that down. You put those down. You put that down. No. No. Egg thief. No. Tricky, you could have helped me, buddy. God forbid a woman build her house in the death pit. I mean, that's fair. Listen, I'm sure the rent is very low in the death pits. So you know what? You know what, girlie? You live in your punk death pit home. I ain't judging. Don't worry, lady. I won't let them take any more of them. They've only taken one. On the bright side, that's one less mouth you have to feed. Now you're a mother of 5 instead of a mother of 6. Think about how much lower your minimum income has to be now to support all those children. There's probably a bright side in this. No. There we go. You stay back. You are not welcome here. You know what I wish? I wish that, like Zelda, that you had, like, a spin attack that you could just do. That would make life a little easier. Gideon, you gotta protect— I have to protect Magolor! No! I need to let them take Magolor! Fox, no! You put that
down, young man. That doesn't belong to you. You are not a father. You're just a guy named Stu. Fox, could you please actually hit them? Did you... Don't throw them! Where'd the other eggs go? Where'd the other eggs go? Oh, frick! Oh, frick! He's getting away with the egg! No, you put that down. You put that down. You put that... Why are there so many of them?
You have saved my egg from the
Yeah!
evil creatures. Please let me repay you.
No, you know, payment isn't necessary,
I
but
believe
appreciated.
inside there's something that you seek.
Where did you learn to swing? No, that's the only attack. Like, you have this and this. Unless you're actually, like, in combat, right? There's, like, 2 modes to being Fox, right? Where, like, you're just running around, and if you're not in fight, if you're not in combat, you have a singular swing. That's it. Sorry, Tricky, I did not mean to hit you. If you're actually, like, in combat and locked onto an enemy, then you have a couple different attacks. But in that mode, you have 1. You sent me a souvenir? Whoa! Guys, did you know that there was a Target exclusive Star Fox Adventures bobblehead? I am so mad at myself because I saw, like, a couple months ago, I saw one of these bad boys on eBay for like $30. And I was like, it's cool, but I don't really need it. Same bobblehead is now $150 on eBay. Gosh freaking darn it, I should have bought it then. But he has a very large head. He's got a big old head on his shoulders. That's Fox if he worked out at the library. Yes, I need it, but do I really want to spend $150 on it? That's the question. I'm not sure. I will ponder that. Tricker reminds me of another dinosaur. What dinosaur does he remind you of? Thanks, Mario Galaxy and Miyamoto. Thanks, Koizumi. Oh, this is a new, like, this isn't just like a single, like, power enhancement. This is an upgrade. What do we get? You've collected the portal device. By using this power combined with your staff, you can open portal doorways. Guys, we're gonna meet GLaDOS. Reminds me of Charmy, who's like hundreds on eBay. Which Charmy? Which Charmy is hundreds of dollars on eBay? Now you're thinking with portals. Oh no. Oh no. Hey guys, you want to see a really cool picture? I have something exclusive here. Something really cool. Did you guys know that there's an official Tricky fursuit? Yeah, there's an official Tricky fursuit. Check this out. It's Baby Bob from Barney. Oh, that's really good. That's really... We're you know what we're gonna do? You know... Oh, that's good. That's really good. That's beautiful. Will there be cake? It depends. Are you bringing biscuits? I will provide cake if you provide biscuits. 2-inch Charmy. He's more than 100 last I checked. Jeez Louise. Holy cow. Well, I know where we can go with that. There's a couple of those doors we've encountered now. But Tricky was that color last streak. He was green before. Wait, did he go back to being green? Did Tricky get downgraded?
Is he back to being green for an amazing reason? No, I think he's still teal? Yeah, he's still like the jade color. Okay. Nah, Tricky's still impressed. Okay, gotcha. Amazing. Here we go. Sorry, I had to look at a note. I was like, wait a second, what did that note say again? That's right. There's a couple of those doors we can open now. Such as one back here by the Queen. There's also one at Cape Claw. I could probably check in with Peppy and he'll be like, Fox, where are you going?
It's so
Oh, hi!
to see you both. I have some bad news.
Tricky, you and your father are
Your
getting
father has been
divorced.
taken prisoner
Oh!
within the walled city.
Oh, that was that.
Okay?
Huh.
Fox! We've got to help him. Quick!
He's right, Queen.
Yeah.
Point us in the direction of the gatekeeper and we'll rescue him.
I wish it were that simple.
Is it Shrimple then?
See, Tricky's father is the gatekeeper.
Oh.
Dad's a gatekeeper?
You didn't know?
All we need.
Yes, and a wise one at that. When Scales came to our land, your father knew that the sharp claws would come for him, and so he hid his gatekeeper powers behind this sacred seal.
Sacred door.
I'm sorry, but I cannot break the seal. Maybe you might have some idea.
Idea. I do have some idea, my dear. Ever since I listened to the Bottle Pop catchy tune on a commercial, I kept calling Baby Bop as Baby Bottle Pop, Baby Bottle Pop. Gosh darn it. Now that jingle is gonna be stuck in my head. I had long suppressed that. Oh. Oh! Well, there we go. Woo! And look at that, just like that, bada bing. Door open. You're welcome. Thanks, KG. That is, in fact, a hole. Cool. Well, lady, we opened the thingy.
General Scales has to be stopped.
And I have to stop getting Botox injections. Look what they've done to my mouth. Speaking of Barney, you gotta wonder what BJ stands for. Bobby Joe. Benson George. Bilford Jiminy. Brutus James. Bingus Jingus. Bowser Jr. Correct. Here you go, Gideon. You got candy for me, Teeter? What? I never actually had one of these things as a kid. I always thought they were kind of dumb, right? Because it's like, yeah, it's a. I was the kind of kid that like, I was the kind of kid that didn't want, who wanted to be like mature and wanted to be like kind of like, oh, grown up, yeah, that sort of thing, right? And, like didn't like things that were very like childish. And so like these never appealed to me. It's like, oh, it's a baby bottle. That's for babies. But they certainly existed. What the frick is Google AI Overview on? What does Google AI Overview have to say? Is it hallucinating again? It does that a lot. Cat Icarus, speaking of babies, Cat Icarus did a great video on like all of the rancid Rugrats games for the original PlayStation. And according to Google's AI Overview, there are no Rugrats games in the Nickelodeon Kart Racer on PlayStation 1. Because Angelica and Tommy Pickles are not Rugrats characters, apparently. I didn't care as a kid. I had all types of candy. Nice. Listen, candy is dandy, but liquor sells quicker. I respect that. We're off to the walled city. That video is hilarious. It's great! It's funny because he's talked about, like, 3 or 4 of those games already in other videos. Yeah, I don't like baby stuff. I'm more into mature things, like Tom's the Tank Engine. Yeah, because Tom's the Tank Engine is for preschoolers, not babies. Duh. Let's see, what do you got, KG? What? What is that? Look at this! Let's see what this has to say. What does Google's AI overview have to say about BJ from Barney? Let me put chat back on screen. Well, firstly, hi Gideon from the present. How you doing, buddy? So here he is. Let's see. BJ is a popular moniker shared by several iconic famous characters. The most famous includes the energetic yellow dinosaur from Barney and Friends, the Nazi hunting protagonist of Wolfenstein video game series, and the witty army surgeon in I mean, that's correct! Yes! BJ is in MASH, and there is BJ Blazkowicz in Wolfenstein. I'm sorry, but I never would have expected BJ from Barney and Friends and Nazi hunter protagonist to be in the same sentence. Never in my life would I have ever pictured those two things to coincide, to exist one and one together. Wow. But we specifically, she specifically take note of the fact that Barney BJ is specifically not BJ, right, from MASH, not BJ from Wolfenstein. No, BJ Barney. BJ Barney. Or Barney BJ, rather. He also looks a little bit high. I think he's also been drinking the bong water, the exquisite bong water. Oh, I specified Barney. Yes. Wow. Wow.
Walt City was once the Earthwalkers' home, but it's been overrun by the deadly Red-Eye tribe.
The Red-Eye.
Pharaoh Scales has imprisoned the king
They need sleep.
within its walls. Rescue the king and find that spellstone. Hurry, Fox. Those nasty beasts are mighty hungry. Let me out.
Later, Peppy. Red-Eye, like the stuff in the first Cowboy Bebop episode? Yeah! Red-Eye, exactly. Walt City boss scared the hellies out of me. I'm so excited. Freaked the heck out of me as a kid, too. Watch out for the mines! Ow. Whoop. Oh yeah, so I learned this week, I suck really bad at Star Fox 64. Because I was playing it with my brother, and we were playing it with the GameCube controller for Nintendo Switch 2. And man, that controller was... Oh! Fox is dead! Well, the fate of Dinosaur Planet rests in your hands, Falco. Good luck. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream tonight. It was really fun. I had a good time. I hope you did too. Fox McCloud is canonically dead. So I guess this is where Star Fox ends. It's over. I'll talk to you guys later. Have a great night. That's all, folks. Yada, yada, yada. Bye-bye. Wow. I was not expecting to just freaking die like that. Honestly, SF64 is way, way easier on an N64 controller. No, absolutely it is. For some reason, also, BJ and Barney is short for Billy Joe. Cool. He's like Billy Joel. Wow. He's the Piano Man. I don't know why, but for some reason, the thing that I was struggling most with, and that was really giving my brother, aside from years and years of experience, right? I was giving my brother a serious leg up on me, was that, like, I could not, for the life of me, perform a loop or a barrel roll. Like, I just couldn't do it. I was doing the button input. I thought I was doing it right. I just couldn't get it. Oh, that's the wrong button. Ooh. There we go. Jeez Louise, you need a lot of gold rings to get through here. There we go. Thanks, Slippy. Thank you for congratulating me on crashing. Need one more gold ring. That one specifically. There we go. Ooh. You said that, Slippy. Now, how come you missed a gold ring is the memed online, but nobody ever talks about, look out for the mines! There we go. No, wait, never mind. I told you about the turquoise lightsaber. You did tell me about the Miku lightsaber. Guys, KG is now the proud owner of a Hatsune Miku lightsaber. That's powerful. That's like, whoa. Miku Sing Walker. I think Miku would be a Jedi. Miku would be the most powerful Jedi. My mom and I were talking about. My mom was like, "Man, why wasn't Michael Jackson ever in like Star Wars? That seems like something he would have loved. That he would have been perfect for." She's like, "He should have been a Jedi. He would have brought peace to the galaxy." And then a few days later, she found on YouTube, you can find the Captain EO short film that there was a whole attraction for it at Disney for the longest time, right? Guess who was one of the directors on Captain EO?
Plot twist. It was me. I was the director on one of the co-directors on Captain EO. It's canonical to Star Wars, just like Jar Jar. Michael Jackson. He's lighter on his feet than any character we've ever had before. He's the key to all this. I may have gone a little far in some places.
George Lucas. Apparently George Lucas worked on it. It's like, yeah. And I forgot how to close my mouth. MJ was a true Jedi. He was! Love him. Also, Captain EO is a really fun little short film if you ever have the time to watch it. It's like 7 p.m. That is a distinctly Tyrannosaurus-shaped dinosaur. Hi, buddy. How you doing? You wouldn't like me. I'm covered in fur. I'm very high in cholesterol. Maybe they're more agreeable with the sharp claw. Maybe they'll be cool with me if I'm a dinosaur like them. Hi. Oh, no, they don't care for the sharp claw either. Okay, bad idea. Let's get out of there. No, sir. This would be a really cool time to have Cappy. Okay. Oh, you're covered in fur. No, I was playing the role of Fox McCloud. Yeah. I mean, I do have hair on my arms, you know, as a man, but you know, is that another Earthwalker over there? There is another Earthwalker over there. How do I get over there? You know what I find really interesting? Looking at, oh, these move. Okay, cool. Oh, did the moon rock come out because it's almost night? Cool. Womp's Fortress. Well, what I was about to say is I find it really interesting that, like, the design of the Saria stage in Star Fox and Assault, it's interesting how it bears resemblance to multiple... I'm only noticing this now. See, I'm noticing. Once again, I'm noticing things. I'm noticing. I've noticed that it bears resemblance to the Walled City, first and foremost, with, like, the big temple in it, right? Like, that's very much so. That's the Walled City, right? But also, structurally, it's very similar to Thorntail Hollow and Lightfoot Village. And I find that really interesting. I have to wonder if those were the 3 points of reference that they used when making that area, that Capcom used when, not Capcom, Namco used, when making Saria in Assault. Okay.
Trust this scene with Michael dancing. Trust me, this scene with Michael dancing is key to the plot. It's pivotal. It's he's showing how the Force works and how it energizes people to do the unimaginable
including dance moves that you swear that your uncle says, "Oh yeah, I can totally moonwalk," and then you see your uncle attempting to moonwalk, and you just have to ask him to stop because he really can't. He really can't. He really cannot. Oh, I can just walk through here. Okay, cool. I can't walk up there. Welp, I'm in the water now. You say all the places, Gideon, but all I can think about is that one temple the Echidna tribe hung out in Sonic Adventure. Yes, the Tikal temple, which, fun fact, the character of Tikal is named after. I believe that's in South America, I think it is. Which, like, that, I think, is also a big point of inspiration for this as well. How do I get back up there? Yummy water. I know, right? The water in this game still looks so good. And there goes Tricky, who apparently is part fish. Such amazing water. Nice water. That's a broken bridge. That is not going to help me get out of the water. Unless, well, I'm swimming with the current now. Let's see. Is there perhaps a rocket boost pad around here somewhere? Oh, okay, here we go. Tricky, you good? Yeah, he good. He swim fast. Tricky? Tricky? Where'd he go? Where? There you are! Come on, listen, I know this is like your home, but like now is not the time to be splashing in the pool. Come on, buddy, we gotta go save your dad! Oh, Coast is not there. Coast is not. Fox, what are you doing? Can I just chill out here? Is he gonna bother me? He is very tunnel visioned. Okay, cool. I'm in danger. I'm in danger. Oh! An explosive device. Mayhaps I said... Fox, that was not what you needed to do, my guy. Oh, hi! Oh, Tricky, I cannot get him, Fox. Wait. Can he not see me if I stand still? Is it the classic they only see movement thing? If I start moving, can he see me? Apparently this one has cataracts. Apparently dinosaurs can go blind. Hey, Gideon, you think if you stand very still, the T-Rex will... I mean, I was kind of hoping. Can I put something here? I can't put a bomb spore. What about the moon creature thingies? Do I have any of those? Nope. I don't have what I... Oh! Hi! Getting into trouble. Getting into trouble, aren't you, Fox? Ha! Trouble? You're only in trouble if you get caught. Gotcha. I'm in trouble. I am surrounded. Okay, go, 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 go. Move, 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 move. Get out of here, Fox. Here we go. Now, I went on the red side last time. If I go on the blue... Well, that's blocked. Man, this is... I do not know where to go. There is an explosive there. You know what? Maybe I need that? But where do I need that? That is the million-dollar question. I don't have the map for this place. You know what? I might quickly fly back to Thorntail Hollow so I can grab a map. Hi. Nope, I would not make a very appetizing lunch. That is not the way back to my ship. I know they explode. Do they explode? Wait, can I throw... Can I bomb the dinosaurs? No. Go, 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 go. Okay. Teeter, you... I did miss. I did miss. Let me quickly run back to Thorntail Hollow and get the map for this place, because that will be gratefully helpful. Oh, I missed. There we go. Okay. Definitely not wasting my own and everyone else's time by leaving here to go get something from the hub world that I forgot to get the first time. Here we go.
Where are you going, Fox?
I know where I'm going, General. Fox is like, screw this, I'm out of here. T-Rexes? Are you kidding me? Not dealing with those. Okay. Don't worry, we can speed through this. Oh, well, you do not get a lot of boost. You get just enough. Whoop. Game's like, no, you don't have boost. But I want to have boost. I yearn to boost. I know, Slippy. I have one. I only need one. Here we go. That between sounds familiar, does it? What sound is that? Yeah, there's a lot of familiar sound effects in here. That with, you know, Rare's chronic addiction to stock sounds.
Here we go.
I bought a new shirt the other day, right? I love my funny Hawaiian shirts because I wear them to work and they keep me nice and cool because they're very thin fabric. And I saw at Walmart they had a really cool. Man, GSV has a lot of records. I know, right? What's up with that guy? He must play this game a lot or something. Again, I love this game's atmosphere. They had at Walmart this really fun, like, Mickey Mouse Hawaiian shirt. I have another one, but this was a different one where it was, like, a pink, yellow, and blue pattern with a couple, like, little brown accents for, like, line work and whatnot. And I really liked it, but they didn't have it in my size, right? So I look it up online. I find it online. I order it. I forgot to pay attention to one crucial thing when I was looking at this shirt, granted not in my size, in the store. That crucial detail being, uh-oh, it does not have a pocket on the front, which is kind of key for me at work. Anyway, bye-bye. Gotta do Forsake. Have fun Forsakening. Enjoy. Have fun. Do the things. Yeah. Tell Wiv I said hi. But yeah, so I buy the shirt. I forget to pay attention to the fact that it doesn't have a pocket. So I get it. I'm looking at it. I put it on. I'm like, oh, fiddlesticks. It does not have a pocket. So I'm like, well, this isn't too big of an issue. I do kind of need the pocket at work because it's nice to be able to like put some music on, put my phone in my pocket, and then have it just be there, right? Very easy to access. So what I'm gonna do, right? At first I was weighing my options, like, well, I could just get another shirt. I could order a second shirt, or even get like the one I saw in the store that was way too big, and I could cut some fabric out of it to make a pocket with. But the more I thought about that, I didn't like the thought of doing that because, like, that's kind of wasteful. Oh, excuse me. It's kind of wasteful to buy a perfectly good shirt just to, like, cut it up and then, well, now that's one less good shirt that somebody in the world could be wearing. So I go rummaging around in my fabric drawer. This is why I was in my sewing drawer earlier today, right? If you see Mafioso, tell him I said hi. That's one of Luna's many husbands. But yeah, so that's why I was roaming around in my sewing drawer today. As I'm looking in there, I find this big, I think 18 by 22 inch swath I had bought of Mickey Mouse fabric. And it's white fabric with just like classic, you know, Steamboat Willie style Mickey heads on it that are just, you know, black outlined. And I'm looking at it, I think to myself, wait a second. Wait a second. Hold the phone. If I dyed this fabric pink to match the rest of the shirt, I could just make a pocket with this fabric. Correction, Marge. 2 perfectly good shirts. Yes. There we go. Also, Sonic Japan official posted they drew honey. What? What do you mean they drew honey? Official honey artwork in the year of our Lord 2026? In big 2026? Excuse? Ow. Slippy, that is a door. That is not a mine. I don't think Slippy knows the difference between mines and doors. Doors, mines, and ours. Can someone please send me the Blessed Honey artwork, which now I greatly wish to see? Yes, you sent it to me? You sent it to me? Honey the Cat real? In big 2026? Oh! Look at she! They remembered her! Teeter just sent me an image. Guys, they remembered Honey. Look at this! Look at this! Because remember, if it doesn't stick with you, you're not wearing Honey. That is so cute. Look at her. She's adorable. And they gave her her wings. I love her. Sega, please do something more with this character other than just really cute anniversary art. Thank you. We're moving the baby bottle pop for Honey. There. You know what? We're going to give the baby bottle pop to the baby is going to get the baby bottle pop. There we go. Give that to the baby. There we go. Baby, get the bottle. That's in his eye. There we go. Perfect. That is delightful artwork. Heck yeah, Honey's back in Pog form. Oh, that's awesome. Sega was cured of their short-term memory loss. And then immediately forgot that they were cured of their short-term memory loss. Let's see. I remember Ian says he wasn't sure if he could. So it looks like they sorted everything out. Yeah, I remember hearing for a while that, like, there were legal reasons, potentially, why Honey could not be used. But I think that was one of those things, I think it was like you said, where, like, Ian said he thought he couldn't use her, but he wasn't sure. So the Sonic fandom, in their wonderful habit of playing the world's largest game of telephone, was like, Ian said that Honey cannot be used. Ban Honey discussion. If Honey is mentioned, drop the truth nuke that they can't use her legally. Yeah. That's probably what happened. Hello, Mega Wii Master. Hello! I've been thinking to myself, the second that Mega Wii Master shows up, I have to say, hello! I'm gonna assume that if the blue one goes one way, that the red one goes to the other podium. Right? Right! Unlike them, I actually watch his podcast. Nice! Unlike them, you actually watch the thing that you're discussing and talking about, instead of just getting your information secondhand from other people, and then giving it third-hand to other people, and then giving it fourth-hand to other people. You actually cite your sources. I don't know what to do. Yes, Tricky. Bad guy. That door is closed. That's a lot of hands. Whole lot of hands. Random fact, I cut my hair. My head now feels lighter. Nice! I've been meaning to cut my hair for a couple days now. Good for you! How short did you go? Did you go like short with it, or just like kind of short with it? Oh, what's that? Before I talk to this man. Oh! There's something down there. To my shoulder short. Nice! How long was it before?
If I could get to the beacons, I know I could free our king.
He would teach me how to close an eye out. Here we go. Oh! This is... No, this isn't a Moon Mountain Pass seed. Is this a... There we go. Pretty long, reaching middle ground of my back. Wow, holy cow. Well, good for you. It's funny, cutting your own hair is one of those things that's like a little intimidating at first because you're constantly thinking like, I could really mess this up and give myself a bowl cut and then no one's ever gonna talk to me ever again. They're just gonna laugh at me like that dream I had where Falco and Beltino and Slippy's uncle were there, and it was really embarrassing, right? But then, like, you do it, and you're like, oh, wait a second. That was actually easier than I thought it would be, and it turned out really cool. It turned out really good. Well, there's a Bafomdad in there that I cannot pick up because I'm full of Bafomdads. I am full of Furbies. I learned, apparently, so you know how we found that one Bafomdad as Crystal in Krazoa Palace? Apparently that thing is slightly useless in the actual sense of being useless. And not just the, oh, I'm calling it useless because I never personally used it type way. No, it actually does slightly lack a purpose. Because unless you are really bad at the game and die as Crystal, which is a little bit difficult to do in that part of the game, it actually doesn't carry over to when you start playing as Fox. Fox and Crystal do have separate inventories. So picking up that Bafomdad as Crystal means you do not get it still when Fox is active. Which I actually, that's honestly a really funny little detail that does kind of still show a bit of a leftover between Dinosaur Planet and Star Fox Adventures, where, oh yeah, Fox and Crystal, or rather, Crystal and Saber having separate inventories certainly makes sense, because you were supposed to play them independently of each other. I really don't think we can bomb these guys. I remember how to stop. Oh, big earthquake! Is that how? You cannot put that down. Do I have to ground quake? No, that does not work. That doesn't abort. Abort mission. Abort mission. Houston, we have many problems. Okay. Note to self. Never take advice from Tina. Let's see. Okay. What do I do with this, then? Because the game does not give you the option to put... You can't put these down. You can only throw these. Oh, okay. Serpentine. 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 You don't see me. 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 You can't win me. I can't be beat. Okay. That's closed. I was watching earlier. It was one of those things. I was home from work today, and my mom was home from work today. And so it came up in my recommended, and I was like, hey, you want to watch this video with me? She's like, sure, it sounds interesting. So I've talked about ad nauseum this delightful YouTube channel in the past, Train of Thought, who does a lot of different videos on railway history from around the world, talking about different trains and different locomotives and the people that ran them in all places, in all countries, in all different places and stuff around the world, right? Really cool stuff. And he occasionally does videos on trains and movies. And he just put out this morning, he put out a really cool video, highly recommend it, called Everything Wrong with the Trains in Back to the Future 3. And it's a fascinating video because, it goes over the history of the locomotive that is specifically used in the film, which was I believe, the third movie takes place in 1885, I think. Or is it? It's either 1885 or 1881. I forget. The locomotive specifically used in the film is too young to actually be in the movie, as that locomotive was built 6 years after the movie takes place. The barrel just went through. It did. It was like, nope, I'm out of here. So that's one interesting thing, and that locomotive has actually been used in countless, like over 100 different TV shows and movies. I was watching this video. I was like, oh yeah, that's the train they always use freaking shots of in Little House on the Prairie, I think. Really interesting. It's a movie star locomotive. Also, there's a bunch of shots of the train, such as when it's on fire, that apparently were shot in miniature, which I never knew. Okay. Now, this gate is blocking this part here. I wonder... Is there anything over this way? You have my attention. Yeah, it's a really good... It's not too long either. I think it's like... It's a shorter video of his. It's like, I think maybe like 15 minutes long. The miniature I knew about because it was on the DVD extra. Ah, very nice. Those are movies I've been meaning to get on DVD myself for a while. Because, like, when I had cable, you know, Back to the Future would just be on, right? Back to the Future it would be on cable. I don't have cable anymore. And I don't feel like paying for a subscription service. So I really got to get those movies on DVD. I know my brother has them on DVD. So maybe I just got to go over to his house and be like, hey, Benji, you want to watch Back to the Future with me? Which I know he will always say yes to. Loved his Lone Ranger video. His Lone Ranger video was great. Because, like, he completely tears into that movie for how technically impressive the shots with all the trains are, but for how absolutely nonsensical everything else related to the trains in the movie are. Here we go. Okay. So I've just gone in a circle. I'm not really sure what to do. Or where to go, for that matter. Because, like, this seems important, but I can't get in here, because this door is locked. Or rather, closed. It's not that it's locked, it's just that it's closed. It'd be a really good video. And I was really... something that got me really excited is that... Because he uses a lot of, like, different music from games and whatnot in his videos. And when he started discussing the actual, like, events of the film and what happens with the train in the movie, he uses Mirage Saloon Act 1 from Sonic Mania, which made me very happy because I freaking love that song. I just learned this year that there's a shot in part 3 where you can see the operator of the Steadicam when Marty is running out of the saloon. Really? That's interesting. Now, can you see, like, are they, like, in shot in terms of, like, their body in shot, or is it, like, their shadow, where you can, like, see it, like, coming up over the edge of the frame? That would be... Either one is interesting. This is where I came from. Oh, there's a Cloud Runner here. I thought the Cloud Runners didn't like the Earthwalkers. Well, now where do I go? I am stumped. You know what? Maybe Peppy. Peppy. No, Slippy. No, Peppy? Slippy, yeah.
Slippy here? Got yourself stuck again?
Don't be daunted by the size of this place, Fox. Just look around for pads on the floor and give them a hit with your ground.
Oh! I have to hit those pads with the ground quake. Here, you don't see me. I'm not here. Okay, I thought I had to use an item here. Bam! There we go! Okay. Oh, timer. Timer, go. See, Teeter wasn't full of crap. Yeah, Teeter wasn't full of crap. He was full of piss. Go. Just half of crap. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's the wrong way. I think this is the wrong way. This is the wrong way! Well, shucks. I was going for the... Unless, is the blue one active? The blue one is, in fact, not active. Whoop. Okay. Let's see. Wrong way, crapper pisser! The guy's body is in shot on the left side. He's in a t-shirt and cutoffs and just wasn't cropped out. That's funny. That's even worse than boom in shot. That's just dude in shot. This is the wrong room. Nope. 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 Okay. A conversation between Vector and Gamma would be really interesting.
Gamma, we gotta find the computer room. Have you ever been to the computer room?
This is the wrong room.
I'll take that as a no. Or
Like,
do you know where the computer room is?
this is the wrong room.
Well, yeah, you said that before, but can you tell me what the right room is?
This is the wrong room.
Okay.
Tricky. Tricky. Whoa. There we go. Listen, they had t-shirts in the Wild West. Yeah, of course. Yeah, they had t-shirts and cutoffs. And fancy-looking moccasins that said Nikkei on them. Here we go. That their dinosaur is still chasing me, isn't he? Yes, he is. This is the left room.
Yeah, I know it's the left room. We came in here from the left side of the building. Do you have anything better to contribute to this comment?
This is the right room.
Oh, really? This is the computer room?
This is the right room. Oh,
You're just saying that because it's the room on the right, aren't you?
affirmative.
I knew it! I knew it!
Here we go. Okay.
Oh, da frick. Wrong time of day.
They had a lot of things you didn't expect in the West.
Yes, such as roller skates and frisbees.
Yeah. If the good Lord had intended us to walk, he would not have invented roller skates. Okay, go, 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 move, move, move. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Frisbee. Far out. I love that movie. Tricky, 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 fire, fire, flame, hit it, hit it, hit it, Tricky, thank you. Oh. Cool. Let's see, where was that? I think it was, whoop, somewhere over here. I know that people often regard, like, I've often seen Back to the Future 3 regarded as, like, the worst film of the three of them. I mean, I don't know if it's, like, the best one, but I certainly wouldn't say it's the worst. I really like it because I like, you know, the Wild West theming. I'm just a big fan of that myself. I like the train, I like all the stuff they do in that movie. I think it's really cool, but...
Dad, you're okay.
His papa!
Son, you don't have to worry about me. I am the king.
I did lock myself in the bed. Oh, look at Fox is so unimpressed.
Dinosaur planet.
My name is Fox McCloud.
And before you ask, no, I haven't got the spellstone. But
Of
I
course
do
you
know
don't.
where you could look. To enter the lair of the Red-Eye King, you must first find the two sacred teeth.
Teeth!
An easy task, as they are protected by the very life force of the Red-Eye tribe.
Oh.
Locate the magic cave. The
Magic
answer
cave?
lies within.
That is a bridge. Okie dokie.
Locate the magic cave. The answer lies within.
Cool. We gotta do some dental work today. Dental plan. The least good. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I like one or two the most. Just felt like they were the best. I think people just dismiss it because they don't care for the setting. That's what I think too. Genuinely, I think people just dismiss it because it's the, you know, it's the spaghetti western stereotypical. Oh, the bridge is back up. Cool. It's, you know, it's the spaghetti western stereotypical kind of setting that I know people were kind of tired of back in the 80s. It's like, you know, that makes sense, but like, it's still good. Tricky's dad sounds like the cool uncles that come over for Christmas. The cool uncles that come over for Christmas. Not the drunk uncles that come over for Christmas. We don't like to talk about them. It's funny, I was about to say almost the opposite about him, where I was about to say Tricky's dad is the out-of-touch guy who thinks that every handheld video game console is a Game Boy because he calls me Star Fox. My name is Fox McCloud. You know what? It's fine. I'm gonna talk to this guy for like 5 minutes. Tricky, your dad is kind of a loser, but I think you already knew that. Isn't Tricky's dad gonna ask why his son looks so weird? No, it's cool. We'll just explain that, you know, puberty. Yeah, that's it. That's why he looks that way. Let's see. Bladed. This is amazing. Hey guys, you want to see what the Marvelous Queen would look like if Fang was in the Wild West? Get ready for the shotgun bicycle, the Columbia Machine and Colt Gun bicycle. That is, that's beautiful. That is a thing of beauty right there. I'd ride it. Nobody's gonna mess with you on that thing. I just like to imagine, right? The kick on this thing, like the kickback, like here you are, you know, gring gring, riding your bicycle, gring gring, riding it, and then gring gring, imagine, right? You turn it around, whoop, right? You turn it around. You're heading this way, gring gring. And you use the gun to give you a boost. Yeah, it's you know, just and there you go. Yeah, you know. Oh, that's magnificent. That's marvelous. That's what that is. Holy cow. For those outlaws who can't afford a getaway car or a horse, you know, either or. Sometimes a horse is too expensive. You know, you can't afford the food. You can't clean up after it, you know. So you got to think of the next best thing. Tricky, can you dig here? No. Can I plant a seed here? Oh, I can. As marvelous as a marvelous queen. Whoop. That is not what I meant to equip. I meant to equip this. And bang. There we go. Oh, this is an upgrade for my staff. That might be the Marvelous King. That no. It's the it's not the Marvelous Queen. It's not the Marvelous King. It's the oh, what was it? It was the Wondrous Prince. That was a joke KG and I came up with a while ago. The Wondrous Prince. It's like she's some kind of dancing queen. Feeling the beat of the tambourine? 2 staff powers in one stream. You've collected Super Groundquake! Super Groundquake! Melee! With its upgraded powers, the Groundquake will now knock over even larger bad guys. Oh! So Teeter wasn't full of crap. He was just topped off with it. Now it can affect the Red Eye. Okay. Now we can go break stuff. And by stuff, I mean dinosaurs. Okay. Cool. Oh, and there's another, oh, that's a stream. Oh, that's what it is. He's just ahead of the curve. He really is. Whoop, I missed. Bada bing. Got a couple seeds real quick. There we go. Plant a seed while we are here. Do-do-do. Da-da-da-da. When has Teeter ever been full of crap? The last time he had to go to the bathroom. I love toilet humor. It is so sophisticated. It is so delightful, so sophisticated. There is something I have learned as of recent. Not necessarily as of recent, but it is a fun skill which I have. It's being very good at doing a Vincent Price impression. I acquired, after enjoying the movie so thoroughly, I acquired the official soundtrack CD to the movie Michael, which is very nice to have a selection of Michael Jackson's music in my car at all times. And there's a certain part in the song Thriller that features a monologue by Vincent Price, and I've found that you cannot simply leave the car and interrupt the Vincent Price monologue. If it comes on, you must listen to it in full, and if you can follow along with it at the same time, that's even better. Be right back after a moment. She do be Newman. There we go. I'll just be sitting there in my car on the way to work. Just following along with Vincent Price's monologue. It's such a fun monologue, too. Let's see. I still don't understand why Fox can't lift those boxes without being the sharp claw. You know, because, you know, he just wants to look a little stylish while he does it, you know? He wants to get into the, you know, he sees the sharp claw emblem on it, right? And he wants to, like, kind of play into the role a little bit, right? He wants to feel like, what's it like to live a day in the life of the sharp claw? That is oddly cryptic and reminds me of dialogue from Zelda 2. He wants to go, yeah, exactly. Fox was not happy making fox noises. He was not happy going, yeah, fire, right? He wanted to go, I am Error. And his brother, Bagu. You know what's funny? Error and Bagu are, so the whole people are like, oh, why is his name I Am Error? Is that some kind of like glitch handler text? What's going on here? It's a poorly translated pun. Because they translated the word error literally, but they didn't translate Bagu literally. Because Bagu is bug. The two dudes are named Error and Bug. Oops. Okay, well, I guess I gotta take out the red eye to get through that door. Let's see, here we go. Here we go. Hey! Big Ugly! Jeez Louise, that uses up a lot of power. Get him. Kill. Oh, now we bomb. Now we bomb. We have to bomb some Dodongos. Okay. So that didn't quite go as I hoped. I gotta get him over here. I gotta lure him close. Hey! Your mother was a leaf eater! Your dad's teeth were dull! Oh. Over here, buddy. There we go. And that blew up the bomb, that's fine. Got him! There we go! Your mother smelled of Earthwalker turds, and your father was a hamster. Bada bing. There we go. Okay, there we go. Bam! 2 down. Objects in the mirror are closer than they appear. Oh, I know that's a Jurassic Park joke, but I know that joke from when it was referenced in Toy Story 2. I am out almost of energy. Let's hope it doesn't respawn. I don't think they do, because you'll note the door up there has the spitting skulls on it that represent how many enemies you have to destroy, and 2 of them are missing. Hi. Your mother couldn't get past the Cuphead tutorial. Ow! Got him! Your mother thought that mixtape is the gaming experience of 2026. That was a little. That was mean. That was a little too mean. Don't hurt me. Ow. There we go. There we go. That's fine. That's fine. Your dad had small feet. There we go. I feel like that would be an insult to them because look at them stompers. Jeez Louise. I'm looking at their appearance and trying to think of like the most superficial ways to insult a Tyrannosaurus Rex possible. There we go. Okay, take the roast down a couple levels. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was uncalled for. That was rude. That was mean. That was mean. I know. I'm sorry. I crossed the line. I went over the line. It wasn't okay. I need to make an apology video. Say hi to your sharp tooth for me. Oh, Biff. That line alone. My mom says that all the time where she's like, say hi to your mom for me. There's so many good lines from Back to the Future. All of them. There we go. Here we go. That's the sailor's way. Oh! Oh, a gold tooth! We need to return this to Joe Pesci. Macaulay Culkin knocked it out of his mouth. This is a gold red-eye tooth. Well, is it gold or is it red? Which one? Make up your mind. Have I been over there yet? Is that door open? That door is still closed. I cannot go there yet. I'm back. Welcome back, Luna. Howdy do. We insulted some dinosaurs and then killed them. And also broke my knees. Or my ankles, rather. Good, good. And oh, fun. Yeah! There we go. Okay. So now we've got one tooth. The question remains, how do we... Oh, there's a thingy in the tree! A thingy. This is the perfect gift to represent Toxic Gideon. I don't want to be Toxic Gideon. I don't think I like the concept of Toxic Gideon. That does not jive with me. I fear that day. I fear that day ever happening. Look, it's little Red-Eye Jr. Gonna cry? Oh no! Dark Gideon in the mirror world. You encounter him in Gideon in the Amazing Mirror. That's just Nottingham. That's just Nottingham. Gritian? Gritian. Are there more targets like that in the trees? Dark Gideon hates trains, and Star Fox Command is his favorite. Dark Gideon loves cars and loves road vehicles so freaking much, and hates trains, and thinks that trains are the worst, and thinks that they're wretched vehicles. See it, chump. Dark Gideon, I'm just making these jokes, but I'm literally just describing Nottingham. Dark Gideon hates pizza, and his favorite food in the world is burgers. Which is funny, because I actually really like burgers, but they're not, like, my favorite. I'm just thinking, like, what's the opposite, right? And also, additional fact about Dark Gideon is, his favorite Sonic character is Jet the Hawk. And he does impersonations of him all the time. Yeah, and he hates Wario, and he hates Waluigi, but he also hates Mario and Luigi. I thought, no, that's right. You're right. He hates Sonic. He does hate Sonic. Yeah, a Dark Evil Gideon. He's a PlayStation fanboy, and he loves he loves PlayStation and all PlayStation's exclusives, and does nothing but play them and stream them exclusively. He's an Xbox fanboy. Yeah, he likes Xbox a lot too. He worships. He thinks that the greatest decision ever, the best thing ever that ever happened was Rareware getting bought by Xbox. Yeah, he's happy. The Evil Gideon is happy that Dinosaur Planet never happened. And he hates Star Fox. Star Fox is his least favorite gaming franchise. What does Dark Gideon think of Sly? Dark Gideon, well, that's his Star Fox. Sly Cooper is his Fox McCloud. Dark Gideon loves raccoons. He does not like foxes. His favorite animal are raccoons. Unlike Gideon, Dark Gideon actually is a furry. Evil Gideon can't wait for the re-release of The Last of Us. Correct. He's waiting for the VR real remake of The Last of Us. The first game to really make you feel like The Last of Us girl, whatever her name is, I forget. Dark Gideon goes to Halo tournaments. Yep, he loves them. He streams on Twitch. Dark Gideon streams on Twitch. Yeah. And he drives, Dark Gideon, he streams every Monday. He streams every Monday at 7:30 in the morning. All Nottingham headcanons. Yeah, he drives, a really big, expensive Rolls Royce, too. Dark Evil Gideon is loaded. He's rich as frick, dude. He is like, he's got fat stacks coming out the wazoo. He drives a pickup truck. He drives the biggest, loudest, most obnoxious pickup truck with the worst freaking LED 1 million lumen light bulbs in the headlights you've ever seen. Honk! Dark Gideon ships Fox and... Well, no, Dark Gideon doesn't ship any Star Fox characters together because Dark Gideon hates Star Fox. Let's see.
Hi, Fox. It's Slippy. Seems like you need some help.
Now that you've got the super ground quake, you'll be able to knock those red-eye down. And did I mention you need to talk to the soldier Earthwalkers? They've been hiding things in big trees.
Come back when you need me.
I was talking to soldier Earthwalkers. Do they have more hints for me? Oh. I get it. It's like go over talk to them because they know where the thingies are. With no muffler so people can hear him coming. Exactly.
You are indeed a great warrior.
Well, thank you. I'm glad you think so. I don't. Evil Gideon constantly tells people how humble he is. Like every 3 seconds. It's every part of his conversations. Maybe back here. There's so many Bafom dads in this area. They really expected you to die a lot here. Also, Evil Gideon hates art and is into AI. He's into that too. Dark Gideon watches Chuggington. Yeah, that was his favorite childhood show. He likes that one, even though he hates trains. Evil Gideon likes modern cartoons only, not old Rubber Hose stuff. Yeah, Evil Gideon is like... He loves really, like, lazily thrown together, like, Flash cartoons that are just, like, quickly pumped out to make merchandise. Not like the good Flash cartoons, the not good Flash cartoons. AI art is totally barfing. Agreed, Goombella. Agreed. Oh, maybe there's one over here by this guy. There we go. Great warrior. Remembering red eyes and the mishap with bombs. Remembering the red eye and the mishap with bombs. Yeah. Well, see, though, a great warrior learns from his mistakes. I made the mistake. I learned from it. That probably counts for something. Here we go. There we go. Whoop! Oh! Oh, I probably have to race. Yeah, I have to go. I have to go. Dark Gideon doesn't learn from his mistakes. He doesn't. Dark Gideon makes the same mistakes over and over and over again, and then blames everyone but himself. Dark Gideon also skips tutorials, and doesn't like to read, and is the biggest fan of Aaron Hansen. Dark Gideon watches every episode of Game Grumps. Don't forget, Dark Gideon hates Paper Mario. He does! He does! He can't stand Paper Mario. He thinks it's boring and dull and slop. And he would rather be playing an exciting, riveting, very engaging first-person shooter. Dark Gideon loves Battle Passes. He does. He loves Battle Passes and microtransactions and predatory game design. I mean, Dark Gideon hates game design. Good game design, rather. He doesn't like looking around at the scenery in games and just, like, wants to get through things as quickly as possible. Yeah. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Hurry, hurry, hurry! There we go! Did I miss? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Phew! Dark Gideon doesn't like Bob Ray. Oh, he's gone too far. There we go! Dark Gideon doesn't drink apple cider or lemonade. Dark Gideon only drinks wine and beer. He may or may not be an alcoholic. You know what? Real quick, before we confront King Redeye, what methinks I shall do is I'm quickly going to run to the bathroom and grab myself a drink, because my drink has been drunk. Just like Dark Gideon. Dark Gideon is actually good at Mario Jeopardy. Dark Gideon is friends with Microsoft Totter 360. He is. Love how we're dunking on someone who doesn't even exist. We just made up a guy. He's manufactured. He does not exist. Okay, I will be right back. Give me just like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm just going to quickly use the bathroom and top off my drink. And when I return, hopefully Dark Gideon won't be here, and we'll fight friggin' King Redeye and get the Spellstone. It'll be great. All right, be right back. Whoa. Okay. I have returned. I am back. Another fact about Dark Gideon, he has really good clear sinuses and never has to blow his nose. With all those red eyes, someone better run to the pharmacy and pick up some drops. I know, right? You know who can defeat the red eye? I just realized something. I know who can stop them. I know who can defeat the red eye. Ben Stein.
Clear eyes. Wow.
Hi, I'm back. Okay. So let's see. Dental plan. Lisa needs braces. Welcome back to Nintendo Week with Gideon. On today's episode of Nintendo Week with Gideon, we're playing Star Fox Adventures and talking about Thousand Year Door, preferably. Here we go. That simple. I am back with OJ. Nice, I have lemonade myself.
The sacred teeth must be returned.
Well, they have been. We did some dental work. I'm gonna save. That seems like a good idea. That's something I haven't done all stream. This is like the one boss I have big memory of fighting when playing. Okay. Silly Gideon. Nintendo Week was during the Wii era. Oh, Mario Simpson. Oh, Slavko. You silly Billy. You tricked me. This doesn't seem so bad. Nice temple. Oh! Oh no. Oh, oh hi. Oh hi. You're big. Run, run, Fox go. Fox go. Oh. Go. Ha. Oh. Where is he? Where is he? This would be a ha! Oh ha! This would be a really good time for the rumble in my controller to be working properly. Yes, it would be. It's Godzilla! Actually, due to international copyright law, it is not. But it looks like Godzilla! Yes, and we should still run like it is Godzilla, though it isn't. Okay. Hi! Oh no, I wasted that. Fox, run! Hi! No, you don't see me. Hi! Okay, we just... Oh, this is cool. This is great. This is secretly a Turok game, apparently. Where is he? Where is he? Hi! Hey, buddy! You're gonna run through here, right? Yes! Yes! Okay, good. Okay, good. Use the thing. Use the boost to get through. I don't have enough power! Oh, frick! Fox, run! Fox, run! You've pissed him off! Go! Oh, the music has suddenly changed. Oh, he's mad! Maybe if I sneak around behind him, he won't notice me? The senpai will not notice me. I would very much like senpai not to notice me. That would be really cool. I think there was a switch on the ceiling. I saw that when I came in. I'm in danger. I'm in danger. I'm in so much danger. Aha! Oh, hi! Nope, I'm not here. You didn't see a fox. There's no foxes here. Okay. Presumably, I have to hit him with this bomb. How do I... Oh! Oh! Okay. It would be really cool if he turned around. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna come this way. Conveniently placed plants. I love conveniently placed plants. They're my favorite decorum. Hey! Hey! Apparently he didn't feel that. And that door just closed behind me. Okay. Okay. Open the door, Fox. Open the door, Fox. Okay. Come on. Where is he? There he is. Hi! How's it going, buddy? Charge the beam. Charge the beam. Fire the beam. Fire the beam. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! Okay. That was not the thing I meant to throw. Oh, crap. I need to go because that is deactivated now. That is the... that's deactivated. Go. 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 Open the thing. Any second he's going to be coming this way. Any second he's coming this way. Hi! Come on. There we go. There we go. Bomb him! Bomb him! Go! There we go! That's the sailor's way. No. Oh, that closed. Oh, they closed. Oh, it closed. Oh, oh, it's fine. Oh. Please don't kill me. Oh, hi, buddy. Hi, Mr. Man. Okay, you don't see me. You don't know that I'm behind you. Where's the thingy on the floor? Where's the thingy that activates the thingies? They're there. Okay, the floor switches are back. Good. And so are the conveniently placed plants. Thingies, indeed. Where is he? Oh, hi! I don't think I have enough time. I definitely don't have enough time. I most certainly don't have enough time. He is absolutely right behind me! Fox move, fox move, fox move, fox move. You really gotta have your teeth looked at that you're spitting out that much saliva, my guy. Okay. Okay. I ain't an oral health expert, but I don't think it's good for your mouth to be producing that much saliva. Come on. Hey! Ooh. You're the smallest red eye I've ever seen. Yes, there we go. Insult him. Taunt him. He just had a ton of water. Exactly. He's been guzzling down those convention water bottles. Go, 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 go. Hide in the room. Hide in the room with Tommy Wiseau. It'll be really fun. And you'll look at spoons. Oh, he's drifting. Okay. I just gotta follow behind him. He can't find me if I'm behind him. Okay. Where are the panels? Where are the floor panels? There's one. You're turning around now! How? That's fun! That's a cool new gameplay mechanic! I wonder, Well, that's a good way to blow myself up. Is he gonna go that way, or is he gonna... You know what? I'm gonna stay here, because now I can get him from either side depending on where he comes from. Where is he? Oh, hi! Why is it not activating? Whoa, wait a second. Hold the phone there, buddy. Oh, it's only the lit ones that activate. Okay. I understand the assignment now. He's not gonna turn around, right? No, he's not turning around. Good. Shoot the door open. Wait for him to show up. Surely that doesn't mean he's turning around, right? There you are. There you are. Oh no! You're charging! When you have a pause moment, you're gonna love this. One moment, Teeter. Okay. Please continue going that way, Mr. Man. Go, go, Fox, go, Fox, go, Fox, go. Activate the thing. Turn on the beam. Go, go, go. That's not the bomb! He's not gonna be intimidated by a basket! I was too slow! Oh no. Oh, and the door's closed. Oh, and the door. I don't know how I survived that. Fikkadw, that didn't count. I'm seeing that! Okay. I need an active panel. Oh, I need an active panel. I need an active panel of consultants who can show me what I'm supposed to do right now. Hey, Gideon, baskets don't work on T-Rexes. No! You're funning me. You're pulling my leg. Baskets don't work on T-Rex. I thought that was their greatest weakness. I thought T-Rexes were allergic to baskets. Ah, this changes everything. Okay. Okay. I'm okay. Everything's good. I'm okay. Everything's good. I'm okay. Hey! Hey! You smell of poo-poo pee-pee? Okay, that insulted him. Go, 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 go. Throw it! I didn't hit him! Okay. I have no clue how I missed. Apparently I missed. I miswood. Oh, now he's mad. I insulted him for no reason. Where's the button? There's the button. There's the button. Oh. Hi! Not worth it, not worth it, not worth it, not worth it. I'll take that dingle-dang pod, please. Thank you! Hey! Come back! I would really like it if he turned around. If he turned around, that'd be really cool. Come on. He's still going the same way, isn't he? I think the roar means he's turning around. No, the roar does not mean he's turning around. The roar means he's carrying on. Like my wayward son, there will be peace when you are done. Now are you gonna turn around, Bright Eyes? Every now and then I fall apart? Okay. Then you know what? I need to approach this from the other hallway. Go, 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 go. Fox, move. Now would be the worst time for him to turn around. Oh, hi! You were not charging when I was hoping you would be. Okay, this is fine. I'm gonna grab a fresh bomb. The door's already open. I just need him to run down this hallway. I just need him to run down this hallway. Hi! I have a gift for you! You know who it's from? It's from the meteor! That's not a good insult! Okay. So note to self. He doesn't like prehistory jokes. Come on. It'd be really funny if I'm waiting down this hallway and then he's ahead of me. Okay. Come on. That's too soon! That's too soon! He's above those, apparently. Too soon, too soon, too soon, too soon. Okay. The panel's moved! Please don't turn around. I would really appreciate it if you carried on straight the way that you're going right now. That'd be really cool. Come on. What? Where is he? There he is. There he is. There he is. Do the roar. He's not roaring! He's not roaring like the 20s! Ow! Excuse me, sir! Okay. I have to lock the frick in. Okay, okay, okay. So note to self, he might not roar. He might not roar as soon as we see him. As soon as he starts turning the corner, start charging the panel. Get him. Get him. What? Huh? Excuse me, sir. We have rules in this house. There are certain rules we abide by. He likes to roar. Apparently, it's a mandatory thing to add the extra shock. Apparently! Gotta let him roar the roar. Do the roar. Okay. Maybe he has to see me. Maybe that's the thing. He has to see me down the hall. I'm waiting for him up by the button, and that's too far. Yeah, he has to see me from a distance. Come on. Got him! Yes! Oh, he's not dead. Oh, he's not dead. Oh, he's still alive! You can tell by the way he uses his walk. He's a woman's man, no time to talk. Okay. I was kind of hoping we were going by the Mario rule of threes, but no! Dude, he usually goes by the rule of four. Ah! Okay, okay. 4 hits. 4 hits. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There he is! Hi, buddy! I prefer to be behind you. I very much like being behind you. Boogie, boogie, boogie. Go, go, go. Ow. Hi. You're cool. It's cool. It's cool. Whacked by the dang tail. Yeah, whacked by the tail. Apparently that has an active hitbox. I did not realize. I mean, it makes sense. Okay. I have to wait here as bait. I have to bait him. Like Jason Bateman. The voice of Nick Wilde. And also the... James from Little House on the Prairie. No! Lock in. Lock in. Okay. I need to take a sip of my lemonade. I don't think... That's where that sentence ends? No, I don't think we can really wait for him to stop now. We just have to wait for him to be charging. We have to rely on apply directly to the forehead. Whoa! I got him! Fox, I'd work quickly, my guy. There we go. Oh. No! Yeah! That's my guy! See, all that Super Smash Bros. The training paid off. Oh. Holy cow. Being a top tier trainer. It did! He's got hops, he's got legs!
Have you got it?
Oh, I got it.
Look what we've got.
Well done. You have both made me very proud.
Thanks.
Do not worry, son.
Not my dad.
I will stay within the city until it is returned to the planet. I will see you again soon. Now let's waste no more time. You have a spell stone to take to the volcano.
The volcano? Oh yeah, the Volcano Force Point Temple. Fox loved his ship so much. You know what I was getting from that? I wasn't getting that as Fox being like, oh, here's my baby. I missed you, baby, so much. I more so got that as the King of the Earthwalker. Fox hesitates and he stops for a second and he closes his eyes as the Earthwalker King says to his son, "Don't worry," and refers to him as son. That's an ouch moment for Fox, because he's like, man, oh, must be nice having a father. I love little character moments like this. Okay. Well, we won't have time to do the Volcano Force Point Temple, but we can certainly head there. The R-Wing is his father, basically. Pretty much. Of course. You know. Don't forget. Oh, yeah, you sent me a funny. You sent me a funny. Oh, Teeter, you Mr. Man. Hey, guys, you ever play Turok? I'm playing Turok right now. More like Turfox. Yeah, hey, oh. I like how you gave him the staff, too. That's really good. That's a really good image. That's top quality. That's beautiful. We're just gonna move Wolf a little bit. I keep moving the noticer. See, even with that cutscene, I was noticing. I was noticing things. I think that's actually been like one of my favorite things about this game so far. Is that like one of my favorite things about this game so far has been it gives you a little bit more of a chance to see Fox as a character.
Is very grateful, Fox.
Yeah.
You saved him from those blood-crazed red eyes. Take this spellstone to the Volcano Force Point. It will close the seal at the volcano. And
Oh, cool.
We're one step closer to bringing the planet back together.
Nice.
Get to it, Fox. You know the way. Pepper out.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of really fun little character moments where you get to see Fox as a character outside of just, you know, funny quips and whatnot. You get to see the depth of Fox's character in this game. And I really like that. Let's see. I really enjoyed that boss fight when I did it because, man, I wanted to fight a giant dino, and I did. And it was fun, and it was scared. And I killed it, and yeah! Yeah! I find it hilarious that I killed him by tripping over my own feet and dropping the bomb, but the explosion damage got him. Yeah. No, that boss fight was actually really good. My only quip with it would be I wish that there was just a slightly higher sense of tension in terms of, like, he does more damage to you, right? Like, if that boss fight did more damage to you with each hit, I would be like, oh crap, I am about to die. If it was... Basically, I want the boss fight to be even harder than it was. Otherwise, though, spectacular fight. That was awesome. The camera angle sometimes could be annoying with too. Yeah, you know what I would say? Raise the camera, right? Put the camera higher. Have it be more often locked at, like, the POV of the King Red Eye. That way you make Fox look very small and weak and helpless. Really emphasize the power dynamic in the scene of having Fox be the one that is very much so outranked. That would be, like, again, great boss fight. That's how I would improve it. Okay. Very nice. Wasn't the claustrophobia enough? Yeah, well, I mean, the claustrophobia was great, but I want more. Give me more. I wish to suffer. Here we go. I am just curious. There's a Bafomdad up on top of here. And I want to know how to get him. I don't have time to do much else right now. Oh! Was that... Yeah, that was there. I had to have shot that because it's green. How do I get? More. 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 More! Right? Like, I wasn't making that up. There is a Bafomdad just up there for some reason. Use the moon jump cheat? Ah, yes! My favorite part of the game, the moon jump cheat. You get that from one of the cheat wells. Right, like if you look up there. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? He's gone! What? Tricky. Where's Tricky? Tricky, you saw him before, right? And that specific one Jack took with him. Jack, I wanted that! Well, I mean, I couldn't collect it, but Jack! Man! I wanted to know how to get up there. Was that like a glitch or something? Was there supposed to be a Bafomdad up there? Huh. You know what? Real quick, let's consult the guide. I'm curious if the guide shows if there's, because the guide shows all the item locations, right? So hypothetically, they would show where all the Bafomdads are. Items and upgrades. Guide. Prologue. Dinosaur Planet. Here we go. No way. I am looking currently in the official Nintendo Power Guide. There's no Bafomdad on top of the mountain. Or on top of, like, the hill. There's no Bafomdad up there. This guide shows where, like, all the other items are hidden around the place. Does it show any Bafomdads? It doesn't show that there are any Bafomdads hidden in here. It does show fuel cells. Another thing. What? Huh? What? Did I get Cosmic Raid? Did I get Cosmic Raid? Did a bit flip leading Mario to jump up and do a big jump? I don't know. I don't know. Huh. life's great mysteries. The great mysteries of Star Fox Adventures. Well, huh. You know what? I just want to quickly see, is there any dialogue from the Queen now that we've rescued the King? Hello, Your Highness.
Remember, only a dinosaur of noble birth may breathe life into the spellstones.
Right. Which is why Tricky can't come with us into the temple. Or no, he can't. No, actually, no, he can't come. Never mind. That was the Krazoa Palace. He can't come with us. And weird. Ah, well. Thanks, lady, and also thanks, Jack, for making me look crazy by stealing, by taking Bamfy, and now it's not up there anymore. Cool. Well then, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, this is the part in our show where I must be going because it is late. It is midnight. I need to get ready for work tomorrow, and sadly, this means I must go. But I thank you greatly, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in tonight, because it was a very fun stream. I had a good time. We made some good progress tonight, and there's still so much to do. Even Tricky is agreeing. He's going to bed too. Thank you very much for tuning in tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you all had a good time, and I hope you all have a blessed and wonderful night. Thank you very much for coming by and popping in and tuning and all that stuff. And yeah, I hope you guys have a great night. And as always, as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks!